Squiddle dee, squiddle offy. I forgot to make my fucking coffee. Hi. Hello. Hi, Darky. Hi, T. I hope you guys are doing good. Oh, man. Oh, shit. There we go. There I am. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. How are you guys doing? You're taking a day off work because it was stressing you. Hey, heck yeah. Give yourself a break, my guy. Dang, girl, all up in your grill. Hey! Why, of course. Why, of course. Hi, everybody. Hi. Notice me! Hope you guys are doing good. How's everybody doing in this fine day? It smells like... Kinda smells like mold, y'all. You should get that checked out. Noticing respectively. Oh, man. I, didn't... Okay, so, here's the thing. I've been meaning to do a commission stream for a while now. Because I finally got myself a little out of my art block to finally do, like, commission stuff, and, it's been going okay. A little, albeit slowly, since I'm still recovering from art block. But I've been meaning to do some commission streams, cause I mean it's been a hot minute since you guys saw me do any like proper professional art processing and stuff, and I did get the okay permission to stream it. Spoilers. We're working on a banner for Ostrava today, so yeah. So if he shows up on stream, hi Ostrava, hope you're doing good. If he shows up later, well fuck, I said hi too early. But yeah, I did not prepare. I do not have a tablet version for my GIF model prepared. So I did the next best thing and made a static version of it. Say hi to the new tablet, guys. This is, it used to be blue. Now it's funky and magenta-y. I got a little pen holder on the side. Hey, tablet. Hey, tablet. Ayo. We should give this tablet a nickname. Now it's purple. Hey, it's got a nice purple and magenta coloring to it, which I'm really happy. It matches with the current color scheme on my stream. So yeah, we should give it a nickname. I vouch for. You know what? Out of sheer cheesiness, I feel like calling this tablet Tabby would be very cute. Blackberry also said, oh, what if we just shorten it to Berry? Oh, Berry is cute. I like Berry. My little tablet known as Berry. That's cute. I like that. I like that. Nice. Officially named Blackberry, but the actual nickname for this tablet is Berry. So say hi to Berry, everybody. Berry also has an extended cord as well. I think you guys can see it a little bit through the background and the character model, but yeah, I have a cord on this tablet as well, because it's a little bit inspired by my own current Wacom tablet, so I still run on cord usage for my tablets, sadly. So it's a little homage to my real life tablet a little bit. So yeah, I am gonna go ahead and do some commission art. Let me just go ahead and turn on my lamp really quickly because it's starting to get a little dimmer in my room. All right, I think we're officially ready to hang out. I think I'm gonna keep this Hilux playing in the back because it's such a vibe. I've been listening to this Hilux song on repeat yesterday when I was grinding materials in Genshin, and I've spent like 3 hours listening to it. So I think it's a good enough vibe for me to concentrate art with, because it's just good enough to actually like give myself a good enough like energy, like white noise to keep myself concentrated. Oh, I forgot to put it on loop. Give me a second. There we go. All right. I think without further ado, I'm just gonna go ahead and change it to the art tag. So, because we're not gonna be just talking anymore. And let's go on over to the art UI. Let me just check really quickly if everything is okay. Oh, hang on. It's not registering. It's not why is it not registering Clip Studio? Did I turn off the tab for it? I did, okay. Guys, don't mind the thumbnail. I needed a thumbnail for my Twitter and Tumblr. Don't mind it. Yes? Yes, T? Yes, T? Yes, T? Yes, T? What is it, T? What is it, T? Are you craving my McCarty's, T? Is that what you're craving? Yes, T. Beautiful T. Lovely T. Beloved T. Beloved sleepy T mage. Yes, what is it? Always. Hey. Oh, man. God damn it. Oh, my God. Anyway, let me just go on over for a second. Oh, my God, not the fart reverb. Ah, you're so mean. Ah, how dare you. Oh. Thanks, T. Really appreciate that. Anyway. Anyway. Just gonna go on over ahead and fucking remove that. Anyway. This is what we're working on. This is... God. Gonna take a while. Girl, when you're a mech cheeked up in the club like that, you know you gotta fart. Damn, girl. That girl wasn't kidding. That girl really can fart. Damn, girl. You shit with that ass. where I heard that once. I think it was a VTuber clip that I heard it a long time ago, where the guy just went, "Damn, girl, you shit with that ass." Ah, blessed be. Blessed be. That sounds like a Tumblr shitpost. I know! That's a good one. It's great. I mean, there's also the fucking M&M's meme with the yellow M&M's covered in chocolate and and the text over him going, damn, she wasn't kidding. That girl can fart." Oh, no. I'm not even gonna post that officially live on here. You guys have to search that yourself. Anyway, let me just put on my art glove. We're going art mode up on this bitch. Oh, man. Hey, this art, really good. Thank you! Thank you. I don't know how far I am into finishing this. I'm, like, very much, kind of semi-close to it. So, the thing I need to do, since, we're working on a banner for Ostrava, and, I'm also, like, kind of expecting, waiting maybe for him to show up on chat in case he wants to, like, ask me to add anything officially on anything else on his artwork. Because, so far he's been pretty content with it. But I So the main thing that I do need to do, because like if you zoom in on this, you will notice that the trees over here in the middle composition of this artwork do have, some of them do have black lines and some of them are like semi-lineless, and I do want to like change it up so that the lines are colored, in the sense that basically the closer the composition is, the darker the lines are, to indicate how close they are to the painting, aka the illustration itself. So we're gonna keep the darker lines over here at the front so that it can indicate like that is actually like up close to us, while the ones that are over here farther away will be even this as well, because like this is like technically like another like uphill, another terrain that is over these terrains itself. So we're gonna make this grassland slash decrepitated building land a little bit more colored with colored lines, and the trees are also gonna be colored in as well. Hey, Conchu! Hi! Hearts for you, Conchu. Everybody, give Conchu some love. How are you doing? Hope you're doing okay. Isn't it early for you? Like, isn't it like 10 a.m. or 11 for you? How are you doing? Hope you're doing okay. We're just working on some commission right now. 10:15? Hey, nice. We're just working on a commission right now, and talking my current process of what I'm planning on doing with it. So I'm gonna be working through the middle I'm gonna be like adding and fixing up the middle point, the middle composition over here, and I'm also gonna go ahead and remove the lines over here in the backdrops. Like you guys see the lines over here that are on the mountains. So my plan is, for the backdrop over here, is to make it completely lineless. Make it completely lineless, except for like, you know, some parts that might indicate some sort of crevice or anything with like a more painterly brush. But these lines need to go, because it kind of messes with the composition itself in the way that I feel like at least when you look at it from a broader perspective, you will notice these lines when you look through the image itself. So I at least want to like give the illusion of it being really, really far away. And usually when you look at an image, when you look at something that's like really far away, you don't really see any like lines, because the lines are way too far away for you to notice any like contours or anything on that object itself. So what I want to do is I do want to like implement them in a more lineless fashion to indicate that it's really, really far away from the perspective of the audience who's looking into the image. You woke up at 7, so you're tired. Oh no! Do you drink coffee? Do you have anything to sustain yourself with to keep you awake? Do you have any tea that is somewhat caffeinated? Like, what is your go-to? What is your go-to when it comes to getting yourself awake, Conchu? For me, I usually grab like a really, really giant espresso. Well, not giant. I wouldn't say giant, but I do take like a double espresso in the morning with like added milk and honey. Well, rather it actually becomes like a honey latte sort of deal, but I do like making honey latte in the morning. Recently, I've been really into making honey latte a lot, especially because I don't know why. I think it was like was it a character from a game or something that inspired me to do that? I don't remember. Somebody mentioned honey latte in a media that I read or watched, and it inspired me to actually try it, to try making it. And honey in coffee is actually really, really good. I recommend it personally. But you might not, because Lady has to go to the vet at 6:30, and you don't want to be falling asleep at the office. Ooh, okay, no worries. Hey, if you need my beautiful voice to keep you company as you take a nap, go ahead. I'm here for the ASMR experience as well. We are over here taking a nice little what's it called? Like a nice little chill time processing this artwork. I'm not gonna I promise, maybe, promise, not promise. I don't fucking know. I'll try not to be too loud. If you could, you would. Ah. That's fair, that's fair. All right, so which okay, so this is the entire article. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and yeah, this is the one. Let me go ahead and see if I can like maybe build up on it. Yep, okay, okay. I'm going to go ahead and build up on this. All right, so I'm going to erase this area. I'm going to start coloring it in just for the sake of it. Okay. The easier solution would be to actually like just like line it immediately. So I might actually go with that as well for now. Let's see, let me see. Let me smash. Becky, let me smash. No, Ron. Bitches love sticks. You want some sticks? Bitches love sticks. No, Ron. God. I love that meme so much. Yellow, you want some? You want some fuck? Oh, I love that meme so much. God bless Ron and his horny need to entice the female bird. Becky, let me smash. Oh, man. Becky, let me smash. I love that meme. I love that meme so much. It's like, that was like one of my first like Tumblr memes I ever saw back in the day. I think it's like that old. I think it is. It's a great meme. Okay, so I got distracted with the tree leaves. Let me go ahead and continue onwards. Okay, so I do see some discrepancies. Like there are a little bit of like empty, like slight empty like brush strokes in between the tree. So I'm gonna go ahead and fill that in once I'm done coloring in the lines. I'm gonna go ahead and add a different, especially for this darker area over here. I'm gonna go ahead and add a darker red, like a little bit of a what would Bob Ross say? Like a titanium, not titanium white. This would be more of like a God, like a maroon red. You're actually doodling on your iPad. Can't be fucked to take out your tablet. Hey, nice. What are you working on? Are you doing something personal, or are you doing some fan art? Original stuff or fan art is what I'm asking. Just doing says, hey, nice. Nice. Okay, so, well, I hope this stream will motivate you further into being creative and stuff, because it's always nice to do art when you're with company. With the company. Even though we die, we love the company. No one volunteers for this, but we don't care. The company. Alright. Okay, so. Okay, so I missed out on coloring in. Go ahead and color this in. Okay, that's good. It's pretty darn good. Alright, let me go ahead and add that. There we go. Okay. Let's go for the next area, the next bit. Okay, so this is a little bit further away, so I'm gonna probably add... Oh, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm probably gonna add a little bit of a more starker... something that, like, shows that this is in front. So I'm gonna go with a little bit of a slight darker tint to
this line work just to like indicate that this is like right in front of the other tree behind it. Okay, cool. Okay, so let me go ahead and start adding the rest of this over here as well. So for tonight, I actually was planning on stopping midway stream once we hit a couple of hours of doing art, taking a short little snack break and stuff, and we might go continue Genshin tonight. Cause I still haven't finished the entirety of the Lantern Rite side quest, which I kind of want to continue that, and then after that, I do want to finally start Furina's quest, cause I kind of technically started it out of order, cause it was recommended to me to actually finish Furina's quest before we did the final side quest for the Lantern Rite, because it does involve Furina a lot. So we're gonna be playing it a little bit out of order. We're gonna be finishing the Lantern Rite first, and then we're gonna start Furina's side quest possibly, so that we can actually know why the fuck she left. Spoilers, why the fuck she left Fontaine and such. So we finished Penacony in Honkai Star Rail. Ooh, I need to start Penacony this Sunday. Like, I really need to get with Honkai Star Rail. And get started with Penacony, because I have seen potential, like good potential, when it comes to Penacony storytelling. Wait, like without spoilers or anything, I just saw that there was a lot of potential going on there. Hurt with you. Ooh, if it's angsty, then sure. Ooh, that's gonna be really juicy. That's gonna be really juicy to explore. Ooh. Curious. I'm very curious. The curiosity is gonna be the better of me. When you finish, you better DM you. Ooh. Okay. I will. Now I'm curious what Penacony offers. All I saw was a fucking clock-ass Mickey Mouse, and that was it. But even then, I still knew that something was fishy with that clock. I mean, just look at Fallout. If they have a little Pit-Boy mascot, but everything else is absolutely nightmarish in that universe. So, yeah. Never trust an environment that has a mascot in it. Most of the time, it usually involves having a fucked up universe with those mascots involved. Oh, Clocky is as close as Miho can get to Mickey Mouse without triggering copyright. Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. I mean, even in the English, like even in the official English dub of it, they made Clocky sound like an offshoot Mickey Mouse. So. Which is really funny to me, honestly. Okay, so apparently I do have another branch over here that connects with the rest of this. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Pog. Pog, not bad. Okay. God, it's been a rough month this time, so it's like I do want to like get back into doing more games that aren't gacha related. I still want to like continue my Racketeer run, because we did pretty good progress on Racketeer this time around. So I do think we might actually be able to beat the game at some point. Okay, what am I missing out from this? Oh, okay, I see. I see.
Oh, wait! Do I still have a timer for my... You were gonna do Bloodborne on Friday, but then you remember Good Witch. Yeah, I do wonder if my timer is gonna work for my chat mod. I'll have to see once it happens. How long has it been? How long did I change it in a... Wait, let me just see really quickly. Stream elements. Let me see. Hang on, you piece of shit. Let me see if I even changed it at some point. Let me go to chatbot really quickly. Timers. Promo. Yeah, I see it. Okay, it should be able to show up soon. I made a little promo timer for Good Witch's stream for people to show up to like follow her and stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and actually change it to her Twitch link instead of her Twitch page, her Twitter page. Okay, there we go. All right, we should be good. You're gonna see if you can host her on yours tomorrow. Ayo! I don't know how hosting works anymore with how much they changed it. Cause I know that you used to be able to host on Twitch before by being able to like, you know, type on like right on their like click on their like profile and then click host, but they changed it. And now I don't even know anymore how to host on Twitch. It's a little sad. Me neither. Yeah, I'm like so confused. Cause I know there's a way to host, especially when you're like mutuals with them, or when you have them like in your recommended section on your channel. There's a way to have you be able to host them like that, but I still haven't figured it out. So you know what we do? Google. I tried to Google it, but I was still confused. Like, if you find a way, like, let me know. Genuinely, let me know, because I don't know either. Like, I have no idea. Because I've been trying to figure it out for the past year and a half. And I still don't get it. Ooh, did I find a good color? Hang on. Ooh, that's actually a really good color. Found it? Ooh, okay. Is it easy, or is it stupidly complicated? Okay, so usually with like the trees that are like far off, like simple lines are like best. Simple, actually, you link it. Okay, thank you. I'll make sure to check it tonight. I did plan on like doing like a short like mini stream this Friday as well, cause she's gonna be streaming. So when did she write that she's gonna be streaming? Like 4 p.m. her time, I think, which for my time that's about 9 p.m. 10 p.m. if I remember. So I was planning on maybe possibly raiding her on Friday, but don't you didn't hear that from me, okay? Don't tell her shit. Oh man. 4 p.m. Yeah, 4 p.m. Central Standard Time is that's about Central Eastern Time. That's, I think, around like 9 p.m.-ish, I think. Yeah, because she's like 6 hours behind me roughly. So 16 plus, that's around 10 p.m. Which is 5 p.m. for you, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so she's gonna be streaming at a very later at an evening time on my end. So that's a perfect, like, if I stream earlier that day, like if I do like a Racketeer or like a Honkai Star Rail stream impromptu this Friday, I could totally raid her for that occasion. Hey, that's one of the perks of living in Europe. I can raid my American friends that way. one of the perks of living in a different time zone, you know? Oh well. I do want to ask her if I can join her voice calls and stuff during when she's okay with it, because I know she wants to like do them solo at the beginning of the donathon, but I'd love to like hang out during the donathon with y'all and her as well. I do have some energy drinks prepared for that occasion. I don't know how long I'll be able to hang out with y'all, but I'll hang out as much as I can. Because I did plan on like going out on Saturday with some friends. So depending on how I'll be feeling, I may or may not last that long. No energy drinks, but you might wake up early to keep Luna company. Hey, nice. Yeah, Luna's gonna be streaming very, very late for me. Because her stream time, from what Goodwitch told me, she said that she's gonna be streaming very, very later on during the evening. So for me, that's gonna be roughly about like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. my time. So depending on how I feel, I'm either gonna sleep it off and wake up really early, or I'm gonna pop open an energy drink, which I think sleeping early would be a more smart choice, you know, to do. But we'll see how unhinged I'll feel this Friday, aka tomorrow. I do like the way that the trees are like 11 p.m., 11 a.m. for me for Good Wishes part tomorrow, 11 a.m., 11 p.m. for you, your time. Oh, okay, so 11 p.m. So that's gonna be around, let me think. I'm calculating my own brain for that. Oh, for Good Witch's part. Okay, so wait, did you calculate that for me, Luna? Also, hi, Luna. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Blows kisses at you. And at Conchu as well. Okay, thank you. Calculate for me. Oh my god, you're so nice. You know your friend is good when they calculate your time zones for you. You're 6+ for you. Oh, for you as well? Nice. Nice. You already suck at time zones, so you can't. It's fine. That's why I take notes of my friends' time zones in their DMs secretly, so that I remember. If I keep forgetting what their time zones are, I just look at the notes and I'm like, oh, okay, that's how many hours they're behind me or in front of me. Yeah, you know, things are late, but we'll be doing stuff for 24 hours total, so don't feel bad if you miss. Yeah, no worries. I just like to keep my friends company as well, so I do want to like try and be there with y'all. And especially I want to be there for the Gregory Horror Show stream. I mean, that's gonna be really funny for you to experience, Luna. I'm not gonna tell you anything about it, but me and Goodwitch have a history with that game. Like, separately, I mean. I knew about Gregory Horror Show back when I was in middle school. And I was a fan of that entire game very, very early on. I don't even know how I found out about it. I think I was a really avid, like, Nico Nico Dolga watcher, and somebody in Nico Nico Dolga just straight up, like, posted their gameplay of Gregory Horror Show out and about. And I didn't understand much. I think I ended up watching like an English version of that gameplay like a long time ago, while I was watching the Japanese Nico Nico Doga version. So I was a very big fan of Gregory Horror Show when I was a tween, a young teen. Gregory Horror Show bug. Yeah. You tested it out to make sure it works, so you guys will be seeing it at the very least. Hey, nice, heck yeah. Gregory Horror Show is a game. It's a game. It's a horror game. Kind of low-key kind of comedy-ish at the same time, but it does have, the best way I can describe it is it's basically an older version of Spooky's House of Horrors. So if you've ever like played games such as Spooky's House of Horrors, Gregory's Horror Show is basically in that premises, where you're in this area, there's a character who basically is like your host, and you have to try and get out of the inside of that building. Yeah, that's like the best way I can describe that's the best way I can describe Gregory's horror show. Because if I remember, because I used to like watch what was it called? The fucking what was the one show called on YouTube where like they were eating hot peppers while doing reviews of games? I remember one of the creator of Spooky's House of Horrors. She did a hot pepper challenge on one of her on her promoting Spooky's House of Horrors, and I think I remember her saying that one of the main inspirations for Spooky's House of Jump Scares was Gregory's Horror Show. But you were told there were characters that represent you. You think they're dogs with axes in their heads that have lots of migraine. Honestly though, valid. Not gonna lie, when you said Gregory, you thought it was a FNAF game. Oh my god, Gregory! Shit! Bad job, super shit! Freddy, you can't bully me like that! I'm sorry, Gregory! But William Afton installed Bonzi Buddy in my hard drive. Gregory, have you heard of Mungus Gregory? Gregory, what is sus, Gregory? Amogus, you have to vent, Gregory! I'll take my coffee with that, and I'll take my sip of coffee with that. Beautiful. Okay, so this is far away. I'm gonna go ahead and use these more desaturated tones. Oh man, Gregory. Boy. Oh man. God, I'm losing my mind. It's not even Friday yet. Alright. Okay, it's turning out okay. Colors are finally sticking out. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the lines over here, the dark lines. Okay, there we go. That's pretty good. Gonna add some additional like tree barks over here. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Alright then. Luna, are you also resting tonight, or are you preparing for work yourself? Or do you have work later on? You have work today and tomorrow. Ah, interesting. Currently working. Ooh, oh, you're currently working. Okay. Well, I hope work passes by smoothly for you. I hope no bullshit customers come your way, and I grant you with all the safe passages for your today's work shift and tomorrow's as well. May Lady Luck shine upon your soul. Your boss is out, so you kind of have a lighter. Okay, that's good. That's pretty good. Lady Luck has shined upon you this time, then. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and add a tree trunk over here because I feel these trees are very lonely together, so they need another sibling, you know. And what the hell? Well, we better give this tree another
Plus, it's a holiday on Monday, so this weekend you're gonna be a good way to recover after tomorrow. Ooh! That's really good. Luna, take Lady to the vet for you so you can nap later. Aww, cute. Hi, Shy. Hope you're doing good, dear. If you could, you would Buggle. Aww. I don't know why, but every time I hear your nickname of Buggle, I keep thinking of the band The Buggles that did the song Video Killed the Radio Star, the one-hit song of theirs. You know the one. Video killed the radio star. Yeah, that band's name is The Buggles. I don't know why. Oh, actually no, I do know why. They did an interview one time and they said that they were inspired by the Beatles. So they named themselves The Buggles instead. Can't you kill the can't you kill the monster hunter? The can't you kill the monster hunter? We can't rewind, we've gone too far. Wait, really? Apparently, yeah. I remember watching a video about them, and yeah, they straight up wanted to rip off the Beatles with their namesake. Okay, this is actually turning out pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and add the yellowish highlights over here as well. Yellow, greenish tones. Okay. Okay, it's looking okay. I don't think I'm even gonna change the OST tonight. This is a good jam session. I'm just gonna be listening to Arcadia's Dino for the next 3 hours. My one and only Hylix my one emotional support Hylix OST. I actually kind of feel sad that the Hylix OST officially isn't on Steam. Like, you actually have to like buy it from Bandcamp, which valid, because Bandcamp, if I remember, does give a better cut regarding artist payments compared to Steam. So I'm still waiting for my current payments to drop, but soon enough, I think I might actually buy the entire Hylix OST. I am that weird person when it comes to like game content. If I like an OST more than the game, or if I found out about a game OST before I found out about the gameplay itself, I will buy the game OST first before I even ever try any of the gameplay itself. Because I really am a musical person when it comes to like when it comes to stuff like that. So if the songs are really good when it comes to a game, I will buy the song first before I buy the video game itself. Cause you know, it's like sometimes the songs are more intriguing than your drive to play the game. And you know, I feel bad because I do want to play Transistor and like the other Supergiant games at some point. But man, I really dig the OST, the entire OST of their games more so than I dig wanting to play them. Me with Undertale. Yeah, exactly. Bandcamp may have issues now because they were just sold to a pretty... Did they? Were they? No! Man, that sucks. Really? Damn. That actually genuinely sucks. No! Why must they do this to me? Why must they do this to the people? Oh god, hang on. I'm just gonna get rid of my glasses really quickly. Not very comfortable with this headset. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead. You dig your hole, you build a wall. Built a wall from Bastion is such a good song. Honestly, yeah. I need to re-listen to Bastion. I need to re-listen to Bastion again because that was such a cool game. I remember playing it at one of my previous partners' like house, and
they were a dick about like beating the game. They wanted to get the bad ending of the game, and I was like, don't you fucking dare. I will not let you get the bad ending. You will save this entire ship. You will save this entire ship or I'm fucking walking out. And I mean, we're not together anymore, so you can only imagine. I'm kidding. I actually forced the guy to actually play the good ending, but the relationship turned sour immediately afterwards. Listen, I'm very adamant about my games. If you are playing a game with me, I will be adamant about you beating the good you getting the good ending. Listen, I am that petty. You mean if you have to force him to play the good ending, you might have dodged a bullet there? Yeah. I didn't like force him. I remember him being like, "Hey, what if we don't save the ship?" And then I was like, "Don't you fucking dare. You better save them." Cuz I was like watching with him at the during the time, and thankfully he had an ounce of reason in him. And he didn't disappoint, so at the very least, I persuaded him. I didn't force him, I persuaded him. That's called persuasion, my friends. Rough persuasion, but it's still persuasion nonetheless. You and Dia paragons for life, but sometimes you do the bad ending out of... Honestly, same. Although I never beat Undertale's bad ending, because, we rage quit after Megalovania. We literally got to Megalovania and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll remain good. I don't want to play this game. We spent like 7 hours trying to beat Megalovania. I had an easier time beating Undyne's, like, hero fight. More so than Megalovania. You are never doing a genocide run of Undertale. Legit though. Fuck that. I've had a Toho... I did the Toho runs easier than Megalovania. A Toho run is... A bullet hell game is much easier than whatever the fuck challenge of a bullet game Megalovania is. You absolutely refuse to do genocide. Honestly, valid. Valid. I felt so bad beating Undyne. She just wanted to be a hero. But I will say though, the OST for Undyne's, hero version is actually really, really good. If anything, I only wanted to play Genocide Run specifically for Undyne's theme song. You refuse to do Snowgrave in Deltarune. Ooh, no. Is that the one? Is that the evil route? In Deltarune? You didn't know Snowgrave was a thing until... Yeah, I remember. I think I remember that. I think I remember seeing that. I remember, like, seeing, like, people talking about it. And I searched it up, and it genuinely made me feel so pissed. I was so fucking sad at that entire thing. Ugh, it made me really sad. That is the evil route. Yeah, you thought it was a hoax until like a bunch of people. Yeah. I think I remember people talking about that. And Snowgrave is only the beginning of the fucked upness that awaits us in the full game. Oh god, yeah. Toby Fox has to finish Deltarune as well. My god, my dudes, we're gonna have a fun time. Ha ha ha. It's not gonna be great. It's not gonna be Gucci. Chapter 3. Oh my god, this sorry y'all, this coffee is giving me acid reflux. Chapter 3 is basically done. 4 and 5 are in full production. You think that he's not releasing them until it's all done? Ah, okay, that's fair. Really hoping to see what's in store for the rest of the chapters, honestly. Cause we've only seen a little bit of this picnic basket that's in store for us. Picnic basket. Just like Yogi Bear. You're just hoping Toby Fox won't go far. Why am I talking in a California voice? You're just hoping Toby Fox won't go far deeper, fake out, and need the evil route for good ending. Oh yeah, like in Wada no Hara. Like in the original Wada no Hara, where you had to do the... God... Original Wada no Hara is fucked up. For those of you who don't know, in Wada no Hara, in the original version of the game, you actually had to run through the bad ending first in order to get the good and the best ending. And I'm not gonna go into detail what the bad ending is, but it's really, really bad. It's really gross. It's a whole section of a trigger warning. So yeah, I really hope you know the bad ending and oh my fucking god, you hate it. Yeah, same, bestie, same. It's disgusting. Genuinely disgusting. If the theories you're hearing are accurate, it's accurate, it'll be pretty likely you need to do the evil route to get the true ending. Oh no! Oh, that's miserable. Oh, that's miserable. Oh, that's miserable. Oh, that's kind of painful. Time to watch the true ending on YouTube. Oh god. That's really fucked. Genuinely actually fucked. Oh jeez. Oh wait, that's line art over here, right? Isn't it? Give me a second. I'm just gonna grab the line art color. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let me go ahead, go back to my brush over here, start adding the rest of them, the rest of the line art on this flower patch because it's pretty close to the canvas. What color is this? Okay, that's an okay color. I'll take that. TLDR, there's the distinction between Chris and the player where we're the ones doing the evil, forcing Noelle to do stuff, for example, and Chris is everything else. Basically, there's a lot of dialogue in the game that differentiates between Chris saying stuff and us saying stuff, and characters recognize our voice as not Chris's. Oh, interesting, interesting. Which is interesting because, if we recall the first like ending to Deltarune, Chris fucking ripped his own heart out. So did he do that because he knew because he knew he was aware of us? Did he do that because he was aware of us, or did they do that because they were aware of us, or did they do it because you think the theory was the heart was ours and we were invading him essentially? Interesting. Okay. He ripped the player out of him. Yeah, you can actually control the heart when you're in the cage. Oh, shit. Okay, so he's aware of us. So he's conscious of us and does not want us in his body. Oh, so we're essentially playing as the bad guy of the game. We're essentially fucking up the game. Interesting. Interesting. That's fascinating. Personal crackpot theory. People call Chris they because everyone's aware Chris and the soul are separate entities. Yeah, I could see that too. Cause I think I'm just in my brain. I'm used to Frisk, so the pronouns are a little bit wobbly. Cause I'm so used to Frisk from Undertale using they them, and I'm like, Chris is also they them. No, wait, Chris is he him. Spamton Neo makes reference to the player, not Chris too. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You mean the intro of Deltarune made us make a character, delete it, and told us deliberately this is not right? Chris is they them? Oh, is Chris they them? Interesting. Interesting. So I'm assuming that Chris, maybe your crackpot theory, Shy, is actually right. Chris is they them. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if your crackpot theory is true, Shy. Maybe Chris uses they them due to the fact that it's basically two people inside of them. It's like an Ermac thing for Mortal Kombat. It's like Ermac, where Ermac like has like hundreds of souls in their body. they use he, him in the game officially, but I also, like, can assume that they probably use they, them as well because of the fact that they have so many fucking souls in their system. And they don't use pronouns like I or me. They use we as their official pronoun for themselves. So Ermac, like, when Ermac speaks in Mortal Kombat, they don't say I, they say we. We think, we are. So I feel like, you know, your crackpot theory might be correct, Shy. Actually, Chris is specifically they, but Frisk has no canon pronouns. Ah, okay, right. Gotcha. God, I'm so, like, I forgot that, like, I genuinely thought that Frisk had, like, was officially, like, gender neutral, like, using they, them, like, because I know that in the game they do use they, them for Frisk. So I thought they were just canonically, like, non-binary or gender neutral at the very least. Basically, Frisk is any pronoun. Ah, any. Okay. God. Honestly, that Chris Ermac theory kind of like makes it even more fucked up because they're basically like internally like struggling with themselves. Because they know that they have a second soul in their body. And they can't fully get rid of it. Like, they cannot fully get rid of it. That's so fucked up. That is actually genuinely fucked up. Also, you love how Chris is Frisk without the— Yeah, I realized that too. It's kind of funny. Toby Fox was like, oh man, I gotta make a new character. Chris! Let's name them Chris this time. I'm smart. I'm Toby Fox. You mean they could just bury us alive, but they don't, so who knows? I don't know. You know what, BRB? You're gonna go do some of your chores and shit so you can nap. Okay, yeah, no worries. Take your— do your chores. Good luck with your chores, Conchu. Okay, I'm actually gonna go ahead and remove these lines for the sake of it, because I don't think they're necessary at this point in time. Because I'm gonna be adding lines over here in the process of lining in this patch of grass. I do like using this basic oil brush for the sake of it, because it blends really nicely with the colors. Like, we can do good with Chris, make him something people like, or we can make Chris and others do awful shit, but there's always that distinction between the player and Chris. That's interesting. Okay. That is good to know. God, I have not been looking at Deltarune theories in years. I looked at the theories when Chapter 1 came out, and that was it. Okay. Alright. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-ba-ba-dum bum ba-dum. Okay. Let's see if we can highlight this further in. So the trees are relatively done. Oh, I don't want to get distracted too hard. Like, I'm gonna get distracted from like specific compositions. I'm gonna be like, oh, but like working on one part of this illustration, and then I'm like, oh, what's this? And then do the other part of it for the next half an hour. So I'm just gonna go ahead and dedicate myself for a second for this area specifically. Okay, this, do I need to get rid of the line art? No, I don't. Okay, I think this is like specifically for this region. Yes, it is. Okay. Actually, screw it, you'll do them later. I'm gonna go nap. Yeah, no worries, take your nap.
Have a good nap, Conchu. Enjoy your nap and everything. Your avatar needs an afro when you're working on a happy little tree. Ah! Now let's go talk about happy little trees. Yeah. God, Bob Ross would be so proud of me if he saw me do the happy little trees. You shall dream of happy little trees. Hey, nice. Dream of some happy little trees. Dream of yourself drawing the happy little trees. Treat yourself to some happy little trees, Conchu. Right, you need to focus on work. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy your working time, Luna, and thanks for the lurk. Good luck at your working time, that is. Nobody enjoys working, so good luck at your work. God, I'm really liking this Hylix OST. Go ahead and add this rock over here. Okay, I think we're doing good. Ooh, yeah. Funk it up, Wayne. I'm gonna go ahead and also like remove the line art. I'll remove the lines from this section of the desert region over here as well, the desert dome. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and actually like, do I have a, yeah, okay, I can actually put this instead, a little bit of a darker gray tone instead. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of. I need to get rid of the lines on the sand as well, because they're like a little bit too overbearing in themselves. Okay, should do it. Okay, I'm just gonna start removing the rest of these black line arts from these farther away rocks. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and it's getting a little darker over here. Might actually have to turn on another light in the room. There's only so much I can do with a lamp light over here. Okay. Alright, that should do it. Okay. We have there's another rock over here. Give me a sec. Okay. How does this look like? Pretty good, actually. Not bad. Okay. I think we're, for the most part, just gonna go ahead just to add really quickly. We're done with these. I say this as I'm doing more fix-ups on these trees. I say we're done. I say as I lie. Oh, man. I will be done with these trees. I said like a liar. Oh, man. ADHD go brrr. Oh well. I'll be done soon enough, I think. Oh, I forgot to like get rid of the dark lines over here. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of these ones. I'm fine. It's fine. An artist is never done. They just force themselves to stop at some point. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. God, if Bob Ross existed today and if he were a streamer, that man would have like marathons through marathons of painting. He would have like a 34-hour Donothon event happening every like month or so. What do you mean? He streams like every right. I'm sorry. Right. How could I forget? He has an official Twitch channel that I follow as well. He never died, he just became a Twitch streamer. Oh no! That's so cursed. Oh man. Fate worse than death? No! Oh god. At least his paintings were donated to a good cause, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Working for Daddy. Oh no! Yeah, that is actually worse. Oh no. Bob Ross, you can decide. You can. God. Bob Ross becoming a streamer is a cursed thought. AU where Bob Ross became a cursed streamer. Became a streamer in 2020. Oh man. I think if Bob Ross saw how the state of the world is today, I think he would be very, very, very annoyed. Okay. Okay, I think we're... there's lines over here that I missed out on. Okay. I think we're actually good with the trees for now. Okay, these trees are looking pretty snazzy. Some nice, beautiful trees. Okay, these trees are looking pretty good from afar. It's got that impressionist effect going on, you know. From up close, they look like a splatter of stuff, but out of zoomed out, they look pretty good. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and finish up the basis for this area as well. I'm gonna go ahead and add a I'm gonna grab a very dark blue, dark navy blue to finish up the rest of these flowers. It's alright, it's okay. It's alright, it's okay. You're not a monster, just a human, and you made a few mistakes. It's alright, it's okay. It's alright, it's okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay, cool. To be fair, I don't think I just now realized I still have my tired face on. I'm not really feeling that tired, so I'm just gonna get rid of it for now. Just over here chillaxing.
chilling over here while I'm working through, zoomed in on this painting illustration. Painted illustration? Yeah, I guess you could consider it that way. Okay, I'm just gonna go out. I'm gonna add a few, yeah, I'm gonna add a few lines over here to separate the biomes over here from the desert region, just so we can have a good indication on the location of this place. Just gonna go ahead and color in this rock over here. Okay. Use a thicker brush for this occasion. Not a thicker brush, but a less blended in brush to like solidify the premises a little bit further. Okay. Okay. Just gonna line the rest that I didn't. Okay. Alright, anything else that I missed out on? I'm gonna go ahead and add these as well, because why not? Add a couple of friendly little lines over here and there, you know? Add some over here as well, because why not? Alright. Alright, this looks interesting. For far, it looks pretty good. Just gonna go ahead and make the lines maybe a little bit less thicker on these ends. Go ahead and try and remove any excess of colors over here on these parts. I'm just gonna go ahead and put some maybe another batch of maybe floral patterns over here, just for the sake of it. I feel that would be really nice. Okay, okay. This is turning out interesting. Okay, that looks pretty good. Hey, there we go. Good Witch, okay, it's working. Good Witch's stream promo is working on my end. I was wondering when it's gonna show up. I have it set up for 30 minutes interval, so I don't fucking know why it bugged like that. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Sick. All right, that makes me happy. All right then. Alright then. This is turning out okay, I think. Alright, so go ahead and add... I don't think I need to add much on this, in this part specifically. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and add just a little bit of like extra highlighting for some of the flowers. Especially on these ends of the patch over here. Just a little bit of that highlight. Just a little bit of that that titanium white. Just a little bit of that titanium white. Just a little bit of some happy trees, you know? Alright. Okay. You finally got 100 score in a Yakuza karaoke song. Ooh, congratulations! Congratulations to you, T. How does it feel being a master in karaoke right now? Hope it wasn't too taxing for you. The real test is Yakuza's first post-game song. Congratulations to you. It feels tingly. Hey, nice. Nice, nice. That song is evil. Ooh, really, really. Really? Interesting. Okay, okay. No, but you probably burned your retinas with how focused you were on screen. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, that's a mood, especially when you concentrate on a music rhythm game too hard. It just becomes like you get so sucked in, like your eyesight becomes so fucking weird after a while. Like, you feel like you end up becoming cross-eyed due to how much you're concentrating. Okay. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I think I'm gonna keep this. Keep it like that. Actually gonna go ahead and do a flower patch over here really quickly because I want to make it like continue onwards to this region. Let me get rid of the line art over here in particular because it's unnecessary at this point. Okay, the only line arts I really care about are the trees specifically. Wow. I started this illustration with line art in mind, and now that I'm progressing through it, I'm like, I don't really particularly need the line art anymore. I can make the line art myself as I go along with painting it. That's what we call progression. And then you get more and more fucked. The first 30 seconds are slow and disappear. Ah, interesting. Oh, wait, let me see. It's not oh, wait. Let me see. I have to, like, click it separately. Oh, God, what is that? Yeah, that looks kind of funky. That looks a little bit fucked up, to say the least. Here's how it looks in progress. Oh, I actually... Let me see. Ew! Oh, that looks nasty. Yeah, that looks fucked up. Oh dear. Oh dear. Damn, that kid's gonna have a very, interesting time. That kid's gonna end up having laryngitis by the end of that karaoke session. Fucking rhythm game's so hard you end up getting laryngitis. Karaoke so hard you end up straining your own throat. Alright. I think we're good with this first section. Alright. These two are pretty okay. I don't think I'm gonna change it. Although I'm just gonna really quickly just, like, fix the tree bark over here really quickly. This area of composition is pretty good for me, so I don't really mind that. Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and fix the lines over here on this autumny patch domain. I like to imagine that this is like the fucking autumn domain in Don't Starve, where all the cats appear and you can eat them and stuff. Okay, so this is how the minigame is structured. Each line's indicator can have a wildly different speed compared to other lines, and you have no way to predict that speed. Like the second line on the screenshot is about 3 times faster than the first. Oh god, that's a little miserable, huh? Yeah, that's miserable. That sounds very much miserable. That sounds like not a great time in and of itself. Ooh, actually, I think I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that. This color in particular for the patch itself. Da 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 da. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go ahead and separate this as well with a more blended in tone. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and grab yeah, I think that's good. I'm gonna go with this brush instead. Just need something to indicate. Oh, get good score. You need perfect hits. Of course you do. Of course you do. That's like usually the case with a bunch of rhythm games, so that's nothing new. That is a given. Like Bandori, like Bang Dream is like fucking cruel when it comes to their like combo systems, because they don't, if you do a good, that doesn't account for the combination. And if you hit a good in Bang Dream, it basically resets your entire combo. So it's hell. And playing OnStars is heaven for me right now, because they account for the good combo in the combo system. So I'm just like having a lot more fun playing OnStars right now. In Yakuza 6 and later, it's more about keeping combo. If you do a good combo, it's enough to complete the minigame. Right. That makes sense. But the old system is entirely about perfect. Oh no. Oh no, that sounds miserable. That really does sound miserable, honestly. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and start adding, raise the brush size a little bit further. I'm actually gonna go ahead and grab the green tone for the highlights, because it is a green sky, and the sky usually implements certain highlights to the surface. Okay. All right. Okay. Alright, it's starting to look like something. Maybe I could add like a chunk of it over here to indicate it's like falling apart and shit. Yeah. Alright. Put some chunks over here as well. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and put some line works over here. Let me go ahead and first add the rest. I'm gonna like indicate the line out over here from of these debris. Okay. That looks fine by me. Dum da dum dum da dum da dum dum. Bum 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 bum. Da da wa wa wa. Yeah, like that. Okay, let's go ahead and add the rest of these. Okay. 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 I'm trying to go in my big brain mode. Trying to think of what else I can add here. Dun dun dun. All right, let's go. Let's go. Okay, okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-bap. Okay. It's looking pretty good. Okay, okay, okay. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Okay, what do we have here? There are debris over here that I've like semi-painted out, but like I haven't fully fleshed them yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and flesh them out for the sake of it. Flesh out these debris. That's a line. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Do, 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 do. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Okay.
Oh, hey, Martin. Banger environment. Didn't know you did landscape. Hi. Hi, Martin. I'm working on a commission right now. This is the whole thing. This is for a banner. I'm dying inside. I've been on an art block. But I'm trying to get this done. I've just had it a whole month. Been a while. My comeback streams were like 2 a.m. for you. Oh no! No! Oh well. You know what? At least for this occasion, I managed to stream a little earlier tonight. So yeah, but yeah, I decided to do a little bit of an early stream because I have been meaning to continue this commission for a little while ago, especially because it's taken me this long to work on it, especially due to being sick and getting art block while I'm sick, and the art block prolonging due to certain environments of my private life, which also made me which also prolonged the art block. So cheers to that, I guess. But yeah, I'm doing better. I'm doing a lot better. I feel a lot healthier in general, both physically and mentally. So hey, there's progress, both in life and in the artwork. Yeah, this is a banging fantasy landscape. Thank you! I'm really hoping that Ostrava gets to join chat at some point, because this is his commission, so I'm really hoping that when he sees the stream, he'll hopefully lose his mind, if anything, or at the very least appreciate the fact this banner is progressing smoothly. Spoilers, no. Oh, no. He did give permission to stream it earlier in the talks of this commission itself. So he did give the okay. So we're good. Would watch an anime in that setting. Ooh, yeah, I can see that. Like I'm imagining this would be like a really sick Minecraft biome. It feels like Elden Ring, but Western animation. A little bit, yeah. I feel like this would be a really sick Minecraft mod with like chunks of landscape floating about in the sky. That would be really cool. God, I haven't played Minecraft in so long. What's the lore here? I don't know how much I can describe. I don't know how much I can talk about it, cause he did speak to me in detail about the story, but I'm not sure if I can share it. So for now, I won't say anything unless he gives the go to do it. But I will say that this area has a lot of landscapes for story reasons. There's a bunch of landscapes here because of story reasons. I don't know how much if I can share it or not, but that is all I can say for now. Getting blue balled post Valentine's. No! Well, I'm sorry. But wait. Here. You're not gonna be blue balled anymore, cause I'm gonna give you a PNG. I'm gonna give you a Valentine's Day card for you, Martin. Hang on. I'm just gonna put my Valentine's Day card over here. This is so stupid. Nut, everybody. Nut. Just nut. Just nut. Just nut. Now that's a corner PNG. That's gonna remain for the rest of this stream. Oh god. Why did I make this yesterday? I don't know why, but nut was really funny. I was thinking yesterday of what kind of shitty shitty Valentine's Day cards I would make, and then I thought of nut, just like nut, just straight up, just a single word of a Valentine's Day card, from me to you. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. nut. It's so good. I am so glad that it's so good. Oh, I'm so proud of myself. Just that single nut. Oh, I love it. From me to you, everybody. From me to you. Oh, man. Anyway, let's continue onwards. I'm currently in the process of working through this part of the landscape. This part of the landscape and the composition itself. It's not too far away, but it's not like too close by because it's like right after the primary composition in the forefront. So I'm gonna go ahead and give like a slightly lighter but still semi-darker line art for the grass patch over here. You still can't get over that Bulbasaur one, Nathan. Oh yeah, the Bulbasaur! God! God! Should I put that instead? No, I don't wanna. That's too cursed. That's too not safe for work. That is too unhinged. It crosses the line between cringe and laugh so perfectly. Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. Absolutely. And that's why I love it. I love it so much. It's so cursed. I just love hey, listen guys, I love a good nut. Cashew nuts, macadamia nuts, Brazilian nuts, all nuts are good. Oh man. Anyway, I have a landscape to paint. Oh god damn it. Oh my god. Can't stop thinking about nut. So stupid. Giving nuts a Brazilian is one hell of a landscape. Stop it! Ah! Addicted to nuts, Susk. Ah! You people! Ah! Fucking blocked immediately. None of you are free from sin. Blocked on sight. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Oh my god. My dudes, we're not coming out of this one alive. Oh man. God damn it. You people are so mean. Says the one that started all this. Oh well. God, I don't know how far. I don't know. I didn't give myself a time yet. Up to which time I'm gonna finish doing the art stream. I was thinking of maybe up until like 8 p.m. my time, which is in another 2 hours. So I can get myself, you know, so I can get most of the early evening in progress of this commission, while the rest of the evening we can do some gaming. Cause I feel fine. I'm not entirely tired. I woke up like not like too early, but enough like to give myself a nice morning coffee and breakfast. So I should be okay, I think. But yeah, Martin, how are you doing? It's been a while since you were on stream. How's stuff going on your end? Yeah, you haven't been here since maybe I took a break for holiday. Yeah, since my mini hiatus. But yeah, wait, you haven't even seen. Did you not see my whole body, my new 3D model? Hang on. We gotta fix that. We gotta fix that. I hope I have. Yeah, okay, I can do that. Hang on. I have legs now, Martin. I finally have fucking legs. Hang on. I'll show. I have legs, Martin. I got me some legs. There we go. I got feet. Feet for free, baby. All me. That's rather. No! I meant as in Martin, you know what I mean. I meant as in the fact that I never had a fully finished PNG avatar. I have a fully finished avatar now. I have a full body avatar. That's what I meant. The grippers. Okay, they're not grippers, T. They're Converse shoes. They're knockoff Balkan Converse shoes. Knockoff Southern Slavic based Converses. Fake Converses. Wait, was the heart always animated? No, I didn't even have a heart. Like I only started adding the heart on my Halloween avatar. I didn't have one for my previous model at all. It was just a sweater. Like my hands were basically covering the sweater completely, so I wasn't even able to add the heart previously. And that was like my previous model at the time was before I had a fully fledged like official design for this avatar. So yeah, I implemented my official avatar onto my PNG model, which I'm super happy about. What an upgrade all around. Yeah, thank you. I'm really happy with that. Like comparatively, like if you guys compare, like I'm gonna show it. Like actually, let's take a quick break. You know what? Let's take a quick break while I'm at it. We can take a quick break. Hang on. I'm gonna go to my talking UI. Hang on. While we're at it, like I'm just gonna like show it again because it's like some people weren't here for the official release of my new PNG avatar, so I'm just gonna really quickly show. So my model originally didn't even have legs at all. So if I go to, let me go to Fugitech real quickly. If I go to my original avatar, let's see. Hang on. Let's see if I can get it. Like, if we go here, I don't have legs. I'm literally just a void. I had nothing. This was my pride. Like, I changed this after I committed to the bid of becoming a devil for my avatar. Because before that, I didn't even have horns. Like I only had my username as a devilish entity, and that was it. And it wasn't until like 2021, 2022 that I started to implement the like more devilish form onto my onto my character design. The whole thing looks sick. A great way to start 2024. Yeah, Dia lore peep notes. Dia. Yeah, no, this is literally Dia 1.0. This is literally Dia 1.0. This is like, cause I remember Demily, she said that she didn't even have legs on her previous avatar either. So like, this is the equivalent of that. I didn't have an avatar, I didn't have legs on my previous PNG either. Like, it was just a void waist down. So after that, I was like, you know what? I made an official avatar last year, and I have to start implementing it onto my PNG, onto my stream for at the very least next year. At the very least for my affiliate stream anniversary. And I've been slowly adding through this, cause it's like there's so much animation stuff going around on this avatar as well. Like, besides the heart, like my arm is also like animating, like my hand is also animating. Yeah, because it's if you see me idle, like even if I talk, like my hand is like also like slightly like tilting a little bit as I'm talking. And on my idle form, it's also like very much slightly moving. So it's like I wanted to add movement all around at least for double the amount than my initial avatar was. Like I really liked the way that I implemented movements on my Halloween avatar, cause like with my Halloween avatar, it's like, yeah, it's like I have a bunch of movements, but like I was like experimenting with this avatar originally, and after I finished it, I was like, hey, wait a minute, I kind of like this. Like, I want to add that to my primary avatar as well in the future. And so I did. So yeah. Only the real ones remember Dio 1.0 for real. Yeah, Martin, you were there when you saw Dio 1.0. Was this all on After Effects? No. Oh my god. Was that you, T? Thanks for the whistle, T. No, this was on Photoshop. So I drew the designs on Clip Studio, and in order to implement the GIF, because sadly, Clip Studio doesn't have transparent animation implemented into their program, I ended up exporting the entire file over to Photoshop, and I ended up using Photoshop's frame animation for the folder itself. The good thing is, with Photoshop's like frame animation, each folder has a unique, like, has a separate animation to it. So I basically separated my talking and my base talking and my base static avatar into separate folders. And each of them had like separate animations revolved around them. So like when I turned them on or turned them off, they would still have the same animation frames back when they got turned on. So that way, I didn't lose any of the animation progress onto. I just basically managed to keep my animation progress onto each of the folders separately, which is pretty good. Like, that's one of the perks. That's like one of the perks of Photoshop's is like animation. They separate the animation frames by folder, which is pretty nifty. Okay, I literally forgot that Shy gave me a wrist check like 6 minutes ago, so I think, and stretch as well. Okay, hang on. I'll do the stretchy first. Eeeeah! Oh, my shoulder cracked. And hydration. I see it. Give me a second. Ooh, my shoulder cracked real quickly. Immediately when I started stretching. Okay, I'll take a sippy. Yum, yum, yum. God, good old ginger and water. Always keeping me alive. Alright. I'm gonna start resting my hands. But yeah, I really am glad that I now have an official PNG avatar officially that is a full body one, which means that I can slowly start picking the clothes off and like making a base model for it, so that I can have multiple clothes in the future to implement onto this model. Cause I do like when I make a little like a dress up thing for this PNG avatar in and of itself. I feel like that would be really cool. Are all the animations tied to when you speak, or are some just idling? So I have so basically I have like two versions of it. One is meant for when I'm idling, which is this one with my hand out. And then the second version is the talking one with me having my mouth open and such. So it's basically two versions of one being the idle form and the other one being the talking form. It's basically how Fugitech runs, and I think how most of the PNG softwares run. You have to have an idle animation, or rather like an idle PNG and a talking PNG for it. But I wanted to implement I wanted to implement both idle and the talking form to have like their separate like animation around them. So on my Photoshop, like when I open up my folder for for this PNG model all around, I have separate folders for each of the animation layers. So the tail, the wings, and the heart are separately animated. They are like on top and behind the PNG model itself. And then the model itself, the character model, are separated into two other distinct folders. One being the static one, which has its own separate animation frames for the hands and for the eye blinking. And the other form is the talking one, which also has a separate layer for its hand animation, the mouth animation, and the eye blinking animation as well. So I basically had to like separate all distinct animations into like separate folders. And plus I wanted to keep the animation the same for some of the parts of the model, like for example for the tail and for the wings and for the heart. So I had to like separate them and keep them on like different animation folders for their frame rate to be the same. Because if I had added them into the characters' folder animation, they would have had to be implemented in a different frame rate compared to them being separate folders. So when you have a separate folder on Photoshop for the animation, that animation becomes like permanently like adjusted to the separate animations themselves. So yeah, that's something that I learned while I was processing this animation itself, which, you know, was an experience in and of itself. And I learned something new on Photoshop, so hey. I'll do one more minute of hand stretching. Okay, you're also keen on looking into how to do this, so thanks. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I told Good Witch about it too, because she was also very like interested in like GIF animation on Photoshop as well. It's really cool that like the animation frames are separated into folders. That kind of like works well, especially when you're like doing keyframes on Photoshop as well. Especially when you're doing like separate like keyframe animations on Photoshop. Like you can basically separate distinct like animation reels into folders themselves. Which, now that I think about it, I kind of understand now how some of the more like popular like Twitter users who are animators do animate on Photoshop more distinctly. It sounds not so complicated as you thought, since it can handle organized folders. Yeah, basically, it basically handles organized, like it's basically very organized in and of itself. And you can basically separate, like if you want to separate your characters as like body animation versus limb animation, you can do so via folder organization. And so you can basically have the leg movement like independently from the arm movements as well. Which is really good, because you can basically have the feet have their own separate animation, and maybe the background have its own separate animation based on the folder, like based on the separate folder itself, which is pretty damn good. That is honestly really, really good. Okay, all right, the handbrake is done. I'm gonna go back into doing this goddamn painting. Nah, I say goddamn affectionately, because this is my own fault. You know, this is my own fault for having too much, for being an artist who likes to put too much into their artwork. I was like, I'm not gonna go too much into detail on this. It's gonna be a very easy landscape, and then I lied like a loser. And then I was a silly Billy, and I was like, uh-oh, there's like 15 other things that I want to add here because I want to make this very spiffy. How much would a com like this cost? So this was like in the hundreds, I'm not gonna say like I'm not gonna say like I'm not gonna say the complete cost of it, because that's you know, I didn't ask, like, I didn't ask the client to be open about it, but this goes in the hundreds. This is absolutely in the hundreds. You have to go and try to deal with evil customer service. Oh no! Good luck, Click. I'm so sorry you have to deal with evil customers, but good luck, and may you win. So yeah, like illustrations, especially like landscape illustrations, which have like multiple features to them, are like over the hundreds when it comes to like the costly manners, because it is very time consuming, and it is very experimental, because I am fairly I wouldn't say I'm fairly like inexperienced when it comes to like landscape art, but I am very much the type to like try doing like a little bit of an experiment into my painterly like landscapey style. Thanks to you too. Know your worth, queen. Yeah, basically. So yeah, it's very costly, but it's also like, you know, it costs because it takes so much time to work on it. I have to give myself the worth and know that this is gonna cost a big amount. So yeah. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and add. I'm gonna add this to this platform over here. To this landscape over here. To this grassy field over here. All right. Oh, we still have an hour and a half left for doing art. So I want to try and get this grassy field at least done, and then after that I'm gonna do some progress onto the sky, because there are some like very like distinct lines over here that I kind of want to blend out and make it more farther away. And so like if I want to like make it farther away, I would have to like blend it out and like make it look like it's kind of like blurring out as an effect, like as an illusion, because it's like so far away that like your eyesight of it basically like makes it look like it's blurring out. So I'm gonna like, after that I'm gonna like look at the up closeness of some of these like lines in the sky of the Ichor itself and blur them the fuck out, because this is a little bit too, is the term rendered? Yeah, because it's like optical rendering, so it's like, yeah, it's a little bit too rendered to be like this far away. All right, so let's just go ahead and finish this first. God, someday I'll do a study art session with y'all. Today is not the day. I mean, I guess when it comes to like doing commission art processing, I guess you could consider that a study session as well. But I'm doing a study session of my own professional work, so you're describing atmospheric perspective. Atmospheric, that's the term. That's the term. Focus. That's what I was also thinking of. I was thinking of environmental focus as well. Because when you focus on something up close, especially when it's like in your view, it's a lot more rendered. It's a lot more like clear cut than when you're looking at it from something like either extremely up close or extremely far away. That's why like when you look at something that's like far away, or like something really like a millimeter up close to you, you end up basically seeing it as a blur. Good afternoon, everyone. Hey, Chrono. Hope you're doing good. You were yesterday on Conchu's stream, weren't you? I remember you, I think. Hi. Hope you're doing good. Conchu, yeah. Hi.
Hi, welcome. We're just doing a little bit of commission work over here and talking about perspectives and stuff. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good today, tonight, this morning, wherever you are in time zone wise. Okay, so gonna get this patch lined in. Okay. You're feeling tired? Woke up a bunch of times this morning. Oh no! That sucks. I get that feeling at times as well. I understand. Like sometimes you just can't. You just can't fucking not sleep. Sometimes you fall asleep and then you wake the fuck up immediately and you're like, why the fuck am I awake? Please let me sleep again. That's how it feels sometimes. 5-point perspective, oh god, we don't talk about a 5-point perspective. Oh god. Oh god. 5-point perspective, the bane of my existence. Then car alarms happen. Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear that. 5-point perspective, my beloved. Basically, yeah. God, I hate 5-point perspective. 5-point perspective is something that is like so fucking cool, but also annoying to achieve. It is such an annoyance. It is such a hindrance. Time to get your comically oversized mallet for that sedan. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so this is an interesting piece. Oh my, Ostrava, hi, welcome, buddy. Hi, how are you doing? We're totally not working on your commission in particular. Hi, how are you doing, buddy? Hi, friend. I promised I would stream it at some point, and we are. I still have about an hour and a half left to stream the art today, so I'm gonna try and like fix it up as much as I can, and finish up during the week. So, buddy, you might get your banner soon enough. Soon on time, post Valentine's Day. God, let me take a sip of my coffee. Oh man. But yeah, hope the progress pleases you. I haven't really heard much of your replies, so I'm really hoping that I'm not ooh not doing anything bad. If you need me to change anything, let me know. So far, I'm just currently fixing up the perspective of it and the lines of this piece to make it more in depth of its focal point and of the environment itself. The progress has been amazing so far. Aw, thanks. What's your favorite part of this domain? My favorite part so far, I think, are the trees in the middle of the desert. I think I like the tree oasis, and I like the blue grassy dead fields in particular. Oh, and I do like the crinkly trees over here. Like, this has been a nice, like, this is, like, something that I wanted to implement, because it's like, what the fuck are these trees? I don't know. They're too far away for you to make out what the fuck they are. They're there for a reason. But yeah, I really wanted to make sure to give you, like, a variety of biomes, because you did say you wanted to have, like, a bunch of biomes in your world, so I just wanted to splatter a little bit of here, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. So yeah, my impressionistic ass is very much in the style of each person can interpret whatever they want subjectively of this landscape.
So even if you have an opinion of this landscape, another person can have another theory of what this landscape entails. So I like that. I like that. Like it's a very like impressionistic inspired, like expressionistic inspired art process, because you are very much open to interpret like what you think this artwork like contains in like a metaphorical like and literal, not literal, but I would say like in a more like environmental storytelling like standpoint. I feel like everybody can have a headcanon of this piece. And probably all of it can be real, considering this is a fucking universe where like there's a collection of assortments of stuff. So yeah, Ostrava, I didn't say anything about the story so far of this piece because I wasn't sure if you were open to talking about it yet or like at all. So I basically told the folks that like this is just something that the creators said it's implemented in the story, and I'm not gonna say it because I didn't get the consent of the author. To put it simple, the insanity of this makes it cool. Ah, yeah, basically. You like the textures, Nodders. Ooh, yeah. I feel like with each like focal point of it, there's different textures involved, because it's like farther away, it gets very soft and kind of like mild, and then like once you get closer and closer, it becomes a lot more rigid and very much edged up in and of itself. So yeah, the insanity of this makes it cool. Basically, yeah, basically. But anyway, I'm just over here doing my thing. I'm still in the process of like finishing up this part of the patchy grasslands really quickly. I say really quickly, and this is gonna last me for another half an hour. Dia says really quickly as she lies and spends the next 30 minutes working on one single piece, on one single focal point of this illustration. You know, Jenna Marbles would be proud of me because I have the too much genes in me. This is basically the home of your OC, so you can talk about how the terrain works. It won't really spoil anything. Hey, all right. Well, Martin, any questions that you want to ask about this world? The creator of this world is here, so you could go ahead and ask, and we can talk about it. We can talk about like OC stuff pertaining this commission. You had to really rack your brain for how to do some of those lines, you reckon? I legitimately... Okay, so here's the thing with me. I'm very stubborn when it comes to, like, certain brushes. And so what I did was I had to, like, test a couple of the basic brushes out on Clip Studio. And a couple of the ones that I have downloaded, like Ketsuki's and Jesse's pack over here. And until I got satisfied with the look of some of these brushes, it took me a literal bit to figure out which texture of the brushes I liked. So far, the main brushes that I took focus on for the forefront and the landscape itself was the basic opaque watercolor mixed in with, I think, Ketsuki's either smooth... I think it might have been a mixture of the basic oil paint brush mixed with one of the texture packs of Ketsuki, and then for the sky area, it was a mixture between the olive, Ketsuki's smooth cloud, Ketsuki's cloud texture pack. Like, it was a mixture between Ketsuki's like entire pack and the watercolor oil brush itself. And by the end of it, once the base of the environment started to get very much like rendered to the point of it being like semi-finished, I just started sticking with the basic oil brush instead, because the blending feature on that oil brush, despite it being default, is actually really good. So I stuck with it. This is all like this has been like 40% Ketsuki and like 60% of the basic Clip Studio oil brush. You love the sky in this art. Hey, thank you, Darth. And to answer my question, you're doing all right, all things considered. Hey, nice.
you're here for the Q&A. Spoilers imply a story. Will this be a comic or something? Ooh, I'm assuming that you might be doing like, I was thinking that you might be doing like a VTuber like video story or something for Ostrava himself. That looks really cool, Dia. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm really happy with how this is turning out slowly. God, I got distracted immediately, so I'm gonna go ahead and just like finish up lining the rest of this colored grass patch over here. So I say I was gonna focus on a specific area of it, and I will, god damn it. I will, because I am stubborn like that. Oh my god, the ADHD is really showing up here, guys. Now, comic, the end plan of this is to make it on your Twitch banner. The idea of this place is very metaphysical. This will also be amazing for telling stories as well. Hey, nice. I do have, so, with the ADHD gang here, you're here. Hey! Hey! Oh, God. Let's go! But yeah, what was it? Oh god, I got distracted. What was I gonna say? I do have a plan for this particular banner, because I realized that the resolution on this might be a little bit too high for the banner itself. So I was thinking of like trying to like crop it up for you in the process in order for it to be able to implement like most of the environment on the banner itself. So like, so that way people can at least mostly see like the landscape of this world when they go to your homepage. And so I have an idea. That I might be doing off stream for that. You know, I'm not gonna tell. But I was thinking of maybe like giving you two versions of this by the end of it, because I am very much inclined to actually like maybe doing a rendition of it where it's better cropped for the banner itself, so you can at least have like two versions of it to differentiate and to distinguish. Because like I know that some like websites, especially between YouTube and Twitch, have different, and this is such a bother to me. Like I find that so annoying. But they have like different resolution styles, like different resolution sizes for the banners themselves. So basically, you would have to like basically like crop them in a particular way, which kind of sucks. Because what if like you have like an artwork or an art piece that's like differently cropped on one banner, and it's like weirdly cropped on the other? Like it just it really sucks. Dark cryptic captured version of this would be cool. Ooh, maybe, yeah. Sounds like you're given quite a good amount of creative liberty and... Oh, hi, Gaudy Bubble. Is it Gaudy or Gaudy? Hi, Gaudy Bubble. Thank you for the follow. Like, you're given quite a good amount of creative liberty, and you think it shows in how much thought you're putting in. It's pretty... Yeah, so, like, I wasn't really, like, given too much. Like, Ostrava didn't really give me too much, except for, like, the thing that he wanted to add, like, the things that he wanted to add from the references of the image that he gave me. Like, all the images that he gave me for this artwork. And the composition itself, how he wanted to, like, be implemented. Because, like, when I usually when it comes to, like environmental or like more composition based artworks, I have to specifically ask them like, how do you want this composition to be implemented as? Because you can tell me like, oh, be open about it, but I need to have a good basis of how you want me to like make this environment work. Because if you give me like a bunch of environments and and give me a bunch of stuff like to compile over into one artwork without a basis for the environment itself, it's gonna be really confusing. So Ostrava basically gave me a basic like very simple MS Paint doodle of how the environment should look like, and from the MS Paint doodle it ended up becoming this. So yeah.
I don't even know if I'm even allowed to share the MS Paint doodle. Like, are you okay with that, Ostrava? I can share the comparison between your reference, the reference of that you wanted for the environment itself, and the progress of it so far. We can do like a initial design before, after kind of deal, you know? Oh man. Yes, the MS Paint doodle commission's your favorite. Honestly. Like, I appreciate it when people give me like references, like even if they're like simple MS Paint doodles. Like, those are like really helpful because they basically give you like a good basis of how an artwork should look like, because you are free to show all the progress. Hey, nice. All right. I'm gonna share. God, I hope I have. Let me go ahead and see if I can find the reference image. Can I find it? Where is it? Oh, it's not. This isn't it. Hang on. Let me just look, see if I can find the reference image really quickly. Not here. Is it this one? Let me see if I can find it. The references are. Hang on. They're underneath the artwork. Let me just give me a second as I look for them. Cause I have them separate in here. Hang on. See if I can find it for y'all. There we go. This is what the reference. This is what the MS Paint reference was originally looked like. So, before, after. Before, after. Please post that. Before, after. Honestly, that is so good, actually. Thank you. This is honestly like a good, like, I am very much thankful over the fact that you actually, like, gave me, like, a very simple, like, MS Paint, reference for the composition. Because, for me, when I look at this, like, easily, like, very simplistically made MS Paint doodle, I figure out the gesture of how you wanted this environment to look like. And so through the process of that, I managed to like figure out in my head a lot more easily how to process the environment individually in and of itself. And so after like looking at all the other reference sheets, after like looking at all the other reference photos that you've given me, I compiled them together to combine it alongside the base composition of the doodle, of the MS Paint doodle. But for the comm, you made the doodle to help explain your word better, and you answered some questions for Dia how you wanted to train. Yeah. And so basically it helped in the process of figuring it out and like realizing how the environment should be implemented onto the composition itself. People don't realize all it takes is a simple doodle like that to transform it into what it is now. Basically, yeah. Like, all it takes, like, if it's a stick figure, give me a stick figure for a pose. That is all that I need. Like, literally, if you are asking me for like, any pose, and you want, like, a certain pose that you cannot find, your next best thing is to, like, at least give me a stick figure pose. Like, doodle a stick figure as shitty as possible. I will implement the pose for you because I have a basic premises of how you want this pose to look like. And with my with my experience, knowledge, and how, like, of the way that this pose looks and the way that the stick figure is positioned, I at least can now figure out easily how I want the anatomy to be implemented into the more realized form of the character. Because that's like honestly such a helpful like tool. Like, it's such a helpful like reference material in and of itself. Like, a simple stick figure works wonders when you're doing commission art and when you're like doing like reference based on like references and such. Like, it's genuinely important to like ascertain like what you want added into into an artwork itself, regardless of how detailed or how in-depth the reference is for this project that you want to do. Like, it is genuinely very important, as, like, if it, like, my mind is, like, trailing into, like, different thoughts, but, like, it is, the basic premise is, like, it is genuinely important to have a reference no matter how detailed it is. Even, like, no matter how simplistic it is, references are very, very much important. That's it. References are important, everybody. Keep that in mind. If you're doing art, make sure to have references. Anyway. You're a creative person, but your ability in art is limited. You can imagine the endpoint, but you can't get... Yeah, basically. Like, you can... Like, that is honestly very valid. Like, you can, like, even, like, the simplistic, like, waypoints are very much important. And, like, realizing it, like... That's why, like, commissions are, like, a collaborative effort in a way. Because you're basically talking it out with both the client and the creator of the commission art themselves. And so yeah, I do have the creative liberty, but I also want you to have the creative liberty to choose what you want implemented in the artwork as well. Given the budget, that is. Like, you know, there's a limit as well. But I do, like, genuinely, like, generally speaking, I do like giving, like, the freedom of choice for the client as well, because it is genuinely, like, very fun, like, to implement what you kind of want it in your head to look. So I like that. It's a really fun thing to experience, like, having something, like, come out into realization based off of your own ideas. It's a really nice feeling, though. It's honestly a really, really nice feeling. But yeah, I've been talking out of my ass for the past 20 minutes. I'm just an artist. I'm just a simple artist. I do art and that's it. Moral of the story, reference, talk with your clients, don't be a dick. That's it. Because the whole adding the voids in the sky was an amazing idea that totally just went over your head. Yeah. Like, when I saw the references you were giving me for some of the, like, especially for the sky itself, I noticed that, like, I do the art in the corner. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spot. Like losing my religion. Sorry. But I was gonna say, like, the things that you sent me for the references of the sky. Nut. Just, oh yeah, I forgot I have the nut card. Don't worry about it, guys. Happy Valentine's Day from me to you, even though it's a day late. Happy late Valentine's Day! Anyway, I was gonna say, you guys made me distracted. I was gonna say... Oh! Anyway, the references that you sent me for the images, especially for the sky, made me think about, like, an Icar type of, like, situation, like, happening in the sky. And especially because of the way that you, like, explained to me your world, I was also thinking, like, wait a minute. There's a bunch of shit happening in this world. What if all this shit happening in the world is, like, making the world slowly destabilize itself and basically eating itself up? And I kind of like that thought, and I made you the sketch for it, and I was really happy that you actually liked the idea. So, yeah. Your world is kind of fucked, but you still like it. Man, would not live in this, honestly. Imagine you live in pandemonium, and the world is just, like, sucking itself from within the void. Like, man, that is kind of nasty. You live in this, and you're like, damn. Everything that is happening is slowly eating itself alive. God, I can only imagine. It's like, I can only imagine that, like, you would basically have to, like, try and collect all the environments again and again and again and again because the void is slowly eating it exponentially. This idea definitely took a lot of inspiration from the Fade
from the Fate, Abyss, and Other Fantasy Outer Worlds. Yeah, legit, I can see that. I can legit see that. God, it's actually really cool. It's really cool. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and really quickly just like implement the rock a little bit further over here. Okay. The Rock. Dwayne The Rock Johnson and all that. Alright. Okay. Gonna add a little bit of separation over here for the environment itself. Okay. Okay, and after this I'm gonna start fixing up the sky a little bit further with the ichor and stuff. With the icky. And then after that, I think I'm also gonna do a little bit more detail on the tree, although I think the tree itself is like fairly well enough detailed. I might add just a little bit of more leaves to it. How many leaves can I add? Yes. How many leaves am I adding to this tree? Yes. Yeah, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. God, this is like, God, I'm going cuckoo. I'm gonna go cuckoo Cocoa Puffs on this. Not in a bad way, just like in a I had 2 cups of coffee today way. I'm becoming I'm like becoming that scene that in BDG's analysis video where he's like, I had too much. This coffee is filled with coffee and energy drink, and I'm ready for the day. And he does a fucking jump kick and like fucking screams in the camera. All right. Okay. I think we're good. Gonna start getting ready for bed. Good to see you again. Have fun, you guys. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, no worries, Martin. Thank you so much for hanging out today. It was nice to see you again. And I hope to see you again next time as well. We might do an impromptu stream tomorrow, so look forward to that. Okay. Alright. I think I'm satisfied with this. With this area of the environment itself. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and start fixing the focus on some of these ichors. On some of these icky ichors. Let me go ahead and see which ones. This is that. These are the trees from far off. Okay, this is the environment. Alright. Sky and ichor is here. Okay. I'm gonna implement that then. Okay. Okay. Is this part of the mountain range? I'm assuming so. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna start adding... You know what? I'm gonna start combining and make it look like it's slowly sucking itself from above onto the sky. God himself wants to fuck over this mountain in particular. Or whatever entity is up here. I don't know. Thorazun. The Chained Oblivion. Alright. Okay. It's coming out okay. Yeah, this would this would be Tharizdun's doing. Honestly, it's either Tharizdun or Nyarlathotep. No, wait. What's this? What's that one? God, never eating hunger, abyssal, fucking god. Oh,
Yggdrasil? I forgot. The never-ending hunger, I think was the name. Let me just find it really quick. Not God of Fear and Hunger, you fucking... you goddamn troglodyte. D&D. Tharizdun is the one who created the Abyss, but there's also this one, abyssal, Yggdrathok, the Ceaseless Hunger, that's the one. Yeah, this is the oh yeah. Okay, so this is like, this is from a D&D, this is like from somebody's D&D campaign. They did a whole abyssal god. This is their original, like, design. I highly recommend you people watch this because this is actually insane. Legitimately, this is insane. Somebody did an entire abyssal character out of... and modeled it and turned it into, like, a final boss fight in their D&D campaign. And I feel like I imagine that this would actually be... I kind of think this would actually also be, like, another god in your universe, not gonna lie, because, like, that is legit, like, it's, when you look at the reveal of the monster in that video, it is horrifying. Like, imagine seeing that in your D&D campaign and, like, shitting your pants, like, prepping yourself for a battle, and then this fucking monstrosity comes up, and you're like, I don't think we're ready for battle yet. It just wants some noms. Yeah. Oh, Tharizdun. Oh, Tharizdun, you just want to eat something, don't you? You're just a little hungry, aren't you, Tharizdun? You just want a little bit of that hungy wungy, don't you, Tharizdun? Hungy wungy for Tharizdun. God, that is cursed. God, that's cursed. Oh, God, that's cursed. So Wisdun wants some hungy wungy, doesn't they? Ooh woo! Tharizdun wants the hungy wungy, huh? Oh god. I'm losing my mind slowly. Alright, let me go ahead and implement this shit. Alright, so I'm gonna defocus these ichors so they can look really, really blurred up, so it looks like they're like off in the distance, sucking in whatever the fuck is on this mountain in particular. Tharizdun over here just basically said fuck this mountain in particular and decided to chomp it off. Start chomping it off the face of this universe. Alright, so I'm gonna start implementing God, that thing is so cool. I know, right? I know, right? It's so fucking cool. Like, this dude made literally a whole ass abyssal god for their D&D campaign. Ugh. So, like, every time I see that clip, I'm like so genuinely impressed. And it makes me mad that there's not much like lore like shown on the internet about this thing, cuz like, man, that is literally such a D&D like goal to have. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. I think I might keep it like that.
gonna go ahead and add the surface sky on top over here. Oh god, okay. I'm not getting tired, I'm just like, I'm realizing how long I've spent on this, and I'm like, I probably need to take a little bit of a break soon enough, which is good because it's gonna be almost an hour. I still have an hour left, and I did promise I would stop doing art stuff past 8 p.m. tonight. So we're gonna continue playing Genshin afterwards. Okay. Just gonna decentralize this, defocus it and stuff. Okay. I'm just gonna look at the rest of the art over here and see if there's anything that I need to, if I can remove any of this. Okay. Okay. Alright. So far it's looking okay. Alright, so let me see if I... Yeah, okay. There's some distinct over here that I need to blur out. Go ahead and make this darker. Yeah, like that. Oh yeah. Distance matters, so we're gonna make them like not completely black ichor-y, but they are like very faint in that way, so they need to be a little bit darker compared to the sky itself. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Give me... Yeah, give me this. That one's good. Where is this? Oh, ooh, I did... Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Who is DMing me over here? Ah, I see. Okay. I should probably turn off Discord for now because it's kind of deconcentrating me. Okay. You know what? I appreciate listening to Wayne's music for the past 4 hours now, so almost 4 hours. It's a good vibe. What can I say? Alright then, let me go ahead and start implementing all this. So gonna add a little bit into detail. Ooh, I'm noticing that... Yeah, I'm noticing that the mountains over here aren't fully shaped. So I'm gonna go ahead. There's like bits of like pixelated holes over here that probably due to the brush itself weren't fully filled up. Okay, that's better. That's a lot better. Okay. To fix this as well, give me this color in particular. I'm gonna fix this up real quickly. There we go. Okay. It's pretty good. Alright then. Okay. Let's go back to the icker. To the icky icker. Okay. I'll go ahead and add that to the list. Okay, not bad. Okay, are there anything else that are distinct? Ah, I see it. Okay. These ones over here at the bottom. I'm just gonna go ahead and blur them out real quickly. That's pretty good. Do I want to go for this? Ah, sure. That's good enough. Alright, what do we got here? So I'm gonna add... Actually realized that I didn't add any like detail to this ichor over here that's like floating on top, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Needs to have a little bit of that blending in with the sky, and it's slowly distorting it in and of itself. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
Alright. God, I've been like... God, I'm trying not to shrimp myself over here in a weird position. Alright. Alright. A little bit of a chill time over here as I'm concentrating on this. My mind is on nothing but like concentration mode as I'm trying to work through with this thing. Okay, let's see, what do we got here? Oh, you know, just some ichor snaking its way across. Okay. That actually looks pretty damn good. I think I might actually implemented some of them. Ooh, it's actually really cool. You know what? I'm gonna use that. Fuck this. It's kind of giving me like spider leg vibes a little bit. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I'm kind of digging that. I might go change that for some of these ichors. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Let's head on over to this side. Alright, let's get this over with. I didn't realize that I accidentally had this line as well, so I'm gonna go ahead and release that. Okay. Yeah, okay, like that. That's pretty good. Okay. Alright, what else am I gonna add here? Let's see.
that's actually pretty good connection over here. Not bad at all. Okay, what else do I have left over here? Let's see. Oh, is this part of the... Okay, this is like a separate layer that I'm probably gonna have to like figure out which... I think it might be in the mountain layer that I added a... Let's go over here. Okay. Okay, let's see. Are there any other lines over here that I need to maybe blur out from the sky? Besides the mountain chunks that are like on a separate layer that I need to do. Probably gonna go ahead and blur out this chunk over here real quickly. Okay. Okay. I think we're good with the ichor. Alright, I'm gonna save that real quickly. And then I'm gonna start focusing on the mountain. Okay, which one of them... Where the fuck did I put the lines for... Okay, so the lines are in the mountain itself. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and start fixing up the lines of the chunks on the mountain. Because apparently I added it into the sky layer for a reason. Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and make it very like blurred up so that it can be visible that it's part of the chunk, but it's like not like distinct in its lines. Can also like be like part of the ichor itself, you know? That way it can like blend in with the ichor of it as well. Okay. Start adding that with the ichor. I'm gonna start adding this as well. Okay. I'm gonna zoom in real here. I'm gonna figure out. Okay, this is from the mountain itself. Yeah, I see that. Okay, just gonna start implementing the ichor from this environment then instead. Yeah, casually erasing reality. God, what was that? What's that one character in Jujutsu Kaisen who's like a reality bending character? Was it Gojo? Yeah, that's me. It's me, Gojo, from the Kaisen of Jujutsu's. I think. I don't know. I don't watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I wouldn't know. The only thing I know from Jujutsu Kaisen is that Eve did a song for that anime, and it actually slaps. You only know Gojo from... Oh yeah, Dress Up Darling Gojo! My man! Wakane Gojo, my best boy. Best boy in that series, god damn it. The only thing that you know is that they have that "nah, I'd win" theme meme. Ah, fair, fair. Or specifically the girl in a gym alone screaming, Gojo-kun! My favorite part of that meme is the Bury the Light meme edit, where they did the Bury the Light in this, but with the animation of Marin. Bury the light deep within. Cast aside, there's no going home. We're burning chaos in the west, drifting in the ocean of our own. You're waiting for a second season of... dude! It would be a sin to leave it where... Dude, I'm still waiting for a confession arc in the manga. It's been 100 chapters and we still don't have a confession yet happening. It is a slow burn. Literally, I have been following that manga for I don't know how long now, at least pre-pandemic. I've been following that manga for 4 years now. And yeah, Marin fucking loves him, but she still hasn't confessed because it was never the greatest of times to confess. And Gojo has his own fucking shit to deal with because his insecurities are so fucking prevalent that there's no way for him to mentally be prepared for a confession by her. The saying here for cases like that is dragging the cat by the balls. Yeah, basically. Nagatoro fans, stay winning. You are Nagatoro. Listen, I feel like My Dress Up Darling might do the same thing as Nagatoro, where it's gonna at least take over 120 chapters for a confession to even happen. We're not gonna get a confession at least by the next 20 chapters of My Dress Up Darling. At the very least. I genuinely believe that My Dress Up Darling isn't gonna get a confession until maybe chapter 150. My god. The way that it's such a slow burn, there ain't no way that they're gonna be confessing anytime soon. Because Gojo first needs to go through his own character development of having self-confidence in his own works. And we're already getting to the angsty part of the storyline currently in the manga, where I am really worried how it's gonna develop. So, yeah. I don't know what's gonna happen, and I'm really worried. God. That manga is gonna ruin me. If they don't get a happy ending, I swear to God. God damn it. Oh man. Also, you're waiting to see how a sign of... Oh, dude! Dude! Ah! Sorry. You said a sign of affection in my brain. Ha! Ha! I live for a sign of affection. Yubisaki Torenren is my life. God. I love Itsuomi and I love Yuki. I love that manga so much. Morishita Su is a fucking genius for that manga. I love that series so much, I bought all official English volumes of that manga. That is how much I love that manga. I have no other mangas except for maybe a Mega Man manga from 10 years ago and one single volume of Chainsaw Man and Blue Exorcist separately that I bought ages ago and never continued to collect anymore. A Sign of Affection is the only manga I'm actually legitimately collecting. Cause it's so good!
It is so good. It is so good. I love A Sign of Affection. I stan Yuki and Itsuomi. I don't even, like, unironically, fuck, Jesus, they're so good. They're so good. They're so good. Y'all, they're so good. I fucking love Itsuomi. I love Itsuomi, Nagi, and Yuki. God. Ugh. My brain, my mind, my heart, my pussy, everything. I love my neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack. I love A Sign of Affection so much. I am literally going to kill God for Yuki and Itsuomi. They deserve the world. Hey yo! Hey yo! My neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack. Hey, as long as they don't pull a Ranma with 400 plus chapters that end in a nothing burger. Ha! Ha. Like, are you saying that for Dress Up Darling? Because yeah, I hope not. But for A Sign of Affection, I will be very happy if they give me 500 chapters of Yuki and Itsuomi interacting as a married couple. I wish for them to be married in the manga. I wish for the manga to last up until their marriage. Please? Please? I love them so much. I love Itsuomi and Yuki so much. They are the world to me. They mean the world to me. Man, if there's like, if Princess Tutu is my comfort magical girl show, A Sign of Affection is my comfort shoujo franchise. Like, I had that. I had my previous comfort shoujo with My Love Story. A Sign of Affection is basically the My Love Story of my current faves. My Love Story was my favorite back in high school. A Sign of Affection is my current favorite as an adult. Like, Jesus Christ, the way that they handle like Yuki's disability in such a positive like tone, but also realistic one, is so good. It's so good. And the way that Itsuomi is so laid back and so outgoing and so, man, it is not often that a character is written in such a way where, yeah, they are a Japanese, like, based character, but they are very much influenced by Western standards. And it's so refreshing to see Itsuomi be, like, so open about his emotions and his actions. Because he doesn't, like, he's not, like, your typical fucking, like, Japanese, like, josei shoujo man who fucking complicates things for, like, 2 chapters and then, like, has to, like, resolve his bullshit. No! He sees something happening and he gets it resolved within a chapter. This man gets it resolved within, like, 5 pages of the tense quote-unquote drama. This man has a shit figured out. Fucking the rest of the male leads in other shoujos need to learn a lesson from Itsuomi. Like, holy shit, this man is such a fresh, like, a legitimate breath of fresh air when it comes to, like, male leads in like general, like, shoujo romances. He is mwah, mwah. I kiss Itsuomi on the cheek platonically because he is very much committed to Yuki. I kiss him with consent on his cheek and with the consent of Yuki as well. Then you must watch Josei. Dude, Josei the Tiger and the Fish is so good! Ah! I watched that movie like twice already. Dude, Josei the Tiger and the Fish, I watched that movie twice and I cried both times because it was such a fucking sweet and heartfelt movie. God damn it! It's right up my alley. Yes, it is. And I love it so much. It is, I love Josei the Tiger and the Fish. It's such a must watch. For those of you who love romances and love a good, like, heartfelt romance about, like, characters with disabilities, it is genuinely a good movie and a good series to watch. Cause there's like 3 versions. There's like the original novel of the story. There's the live action version of it, and then there's the animated movie that got released, like, I think 2 years ago, I would say. God, the movie is the animated movie is, like, so good. God, man, I love I love Josei. I love Josei the Tiger and the Fish so much. Josei is pure marriage material for the male lead in that they need a movie to— Dude, they so need a movie. Like, I was really happy with the post-credit scene. I was happy with the like slight post-credit scene like afterwards, but man, nah. This shit needs like additional like doujins. I need to read like fan fictions of them. Dude. They're so sweet. Like both the female lead and the male lead are so good in that movie. Man. God, I love a well-written male character. God damn it. I'm weak for a good written male character. Oh my god. This just in, Dia said I love men. What can I say? I love a good man. Man, I love shoujos. I love josei so much. I love reading shoujos and joseis. There's some that are like kind of stinkers, but like when you find the ones that you really like, you treasure them and you keep them as your bookmarked hidden gem. Like I have a couple of shoujos that are just like I have them bookmarked, but they never update. I found them like a year ago, and they haven't updated in like a full like 6 months, and I'm like, man, I want to see more of these characters. Ooh, please let me see more of these characters. Oh man. Is this from the tree? It is. Okay. I'm just gonna erase that. I'm just gonna erase this line art. Have I watched— Of course I watched and finished reading the manga. I love Horiyama and Miyamura-kun. Like Miyamura is such a like I'm not really big into like tsundere characters, but Horiyama was a pretty interesting tsundere. Like I liked her tsundere-ness. Like she was like a very like rough and rowdy tsundere because of her upbringing and because like I saw the reasoning. She gave me the same vibe as Taiga from Toradora, and I do like Taiga a lot. So I like reasonable tsunderes in that sense. Reasonable tsunderes are like my jam. I don't like a tsundere like you need to like I have a very like not critical, but like a very distinct opinion for tsundere character tropes. Like if it gets too into the trope, where like the whole character's archetype is the trope itself, then I mean, it doesn't become as interesting for me. It just becomes like a boring character. I could not watch Kaicho wa Maid-sama because of the female lead tsundere-ness. It was just a little bit too much for me. And I know a couple of people who really love Kaicho wa Maid-sama. I just did not like it. Like I tried to watch 6 episodes and yeah, I got sick of the characters. I did not like the female lead. I did not like the male leads. I gave up on Maid-sama very, very quickly. But for Toradora and for Horimiya, I really like the characters, and I really like their dynamic, and I really liked the whole like base around their the like side characters' friendships and stuff. That was really nice. You love Taiga. I love Taiga. I love Ryuji and Taiga so much. Like, Ryuji is he's so cool. Ryuji's such a male wife, and I love him. He wanted to take care of Taiga. Man was ready to marry the girl that he started crushing on. Dude. Whenever I think of that one scene where he like looks up at Taiga and he tells her that he's ready to marry her when he turns 18, I was like, oh sweetheart, you still have your life in order, but you're ready to commit to this girl. Oh sweetheart, I love him. He's such a kind lad. The goodest of boys. I know! He's so sweet! I love him! Shuffle was a crazy trip and the ending threw you for a loop. Wait, it's another really well-written romance. Yeah, Horimiya is really good. Shuffle was a crazy trip. Oh, I don't remember Shuffle as much. God, you guys know, what shitty fucking romance, it wasn't shitty. Actually, I'm not gonna call it shitty, but I will say the one anime that I fucking hated from like romance, when it comes to like romance animes, was there was this one anime that I saw that was called Kokoro Connect. It starts off as your typical romance anime, but it ends up turning into like a whole plot twist by like episode 2. And I watched all of the episodes, all of the 12 episodes, fucking cried at the end because the plot twist was so intense that I started crying and I started hating it immediately. Like I hated it so much that I started crying because it has an ending that you don't expect and it's painful to watch. And it was so painful that I started crying, and by the end of the anime, I was like, man, fuck this anime. You found recently that is an actual thing that that happens in Japan, and it very much works out a lot of time. Like, teens can just straight up quit school and not have that. Yeah. But it's also like, you know, like culturally, it's also like very, very like weird, but like, you know, in a lot of like cultures, like teen adolescent like marriages and stuff, like late teen adolescent marriages are like very much prevalent. Like it's even prevalent over here in Serbia as well. Like it's not that uncommon either. But like with how like it's a very hard miss in a lot of countries. But yeah, you mean they shouldn't do that, but also they won't basically die. Yeah, basically. Like there's like people who like there are genuine like couples who do manage to work around like earlier marriages and like adolescent marriages, and it's like, you know, kudos to them, props to them and all that, but it's just like in a lot of cases it's very much a bad idea. It's very much a bad idea. But, you know, it's not gonna stop me from liking the premises in fictional media, you know? In fictional media, you can do whatever you want with your blurbos, so, yes. Taiga and Ryuji should definitely marry by the age of 20. Oh, man. In my head, Taiga and Ryuji had married by the age of 20 and had kids by the age of 23. Yeah. God. It's so fucking funny though. Listen, Toda, listen. Your ships can marry at whatever legal age you want, okay? So long as it's appropriate. Oh man. Listen, in my head, Hiru and Fakir had kids by the age of like I don't fucking know, like 25, I think. They married at like 23, 24 and immediately had kids afterwards. Hiru was like, "Fakir, I want a baby." And Fakir was like, "Well, shit, I don't know, but you said yes, so I guess I'll do it. I guess I'll nut." Nut. Oh, God. I'm losing my mind immediately. This is what happens when I stream for too long. My thought process goes into wazoo, into a hoo-ha of a state. You can't imagine having kids that early. Knew people who did, and like definitely. I mean, yeah, my parents had I was the first child to be born, and my parents had me when my mom was like 24. So I mean, yeah. It's not like the parents like know what the fuck they're doing either. So it's like, like for the people who do like like, there are definitely, like, people who are good parents, even at that, like, early 20s age. And I'm not gonna, like, fault them for having kids that young, because it's like, if you're committed to wanting to have kids, it's like, yeah, you do you. If you understand that your kid is its own being and you have to take responsibility of it, then yeah. But there's also, like, cases where, like, you know, parents are just grown-up versions of their kid selves, and them having kids, they themselves don't fucking know what to do with them. It's basically like a kid having to a grown-up kid having to deal with a baby kid. So it's like, yeah, they wouldn't know what the fuck they're dealing with. My parents didn't know what the fuck they were dealing with. I fucking had insomnia as a kid. They were torturing themselves when I was a baby. God. You know you're fucked as a child. You know you're fucked as a baby when you have insomnia, even as a newborn. God. No wonder I have insomnia nowadays. It runs in the goddamn blood. You'll be 29 next week. If you want a kid, it'll probably still be a while. You'd like to have financial... Yeah, I mean, that's honestly valid. That's very much a normal thought process. A very much valid and normal thought process, honestly. So it's like, I don't really have, like, a drive for it personally. As a demisexual individual, so I'm kidding. But, like, seriously, like, on a serious note, like, I'm not really, like, much for it, and, like, if I never have it, then it is what it is, so be it. But, you know, if it does ever eventually happen, I would, like, want to have it in a safe, like, environment where it's, like, both financially and mentally stable, you know? You will get a cat the first chance you get, though. Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Listen, pets are also your babies. Pets can also be your babies, okay? Okay? That is also very much valid. That is very much a valid thing to say. Pets are indeed your babies as well. That is a very valid thing to state. Yeah. But yeah. Kids are, like, very, very major responsibilities, and you have to, like, be prepared, and, like, the best course of action is to talk it out with your partners, but sometimes shit happens, and, you know. And then and like, if you wanna stick to it, then hey, more props to you. But you have to, like, be very understanding of the fact that what you are raising is gonna be an individual that you're gonna have to cater to for a very, 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 very long time. And a lot of parents don't realize that. And that like, genuinely, like, makes me really sad. It's like, especially when you, like, look at it from some perspectives, like, some parents, like, legitimately don't deserve to have, like, kids, and it's like, it's really, really sad. God. Let's not go into too much of that detail. It gets very sad very quickly, so it's like, yeah. Kids can be cute, okay? I babysat some kids. Kids can be very cute. I used to hate, like, kids, especially, like, during my high school days, but, like, you know, I've matured, I've grown to tolerate kids. And I had to babysit one of my professor's kids back in college, because she was doing some projects with some other students, and she invited her kid over to class, and I volunteered to babysit for her kid that day, and we spent, like, 4 hours straight doing, like a My Little Pony tea party in the middle of one of the break rooms. And the professor saw me interacting with her kid, and she loved it so much that she actually took a photo of me interacting with her kid. So it was really cute.
You will feed so much misinformation to a kid. Like, you don't hate kids, but you definitely should. Oh, yeah, the trolling kind, you know? You definitely should not keep you around kids because you will lie through your teeth. Kid will ask where the water goes in the toilet. You'll tell them in the water they just drank. Oh shit, is that really wrong with that's... God damn it. God, you would you would be such a you would be such a oh my god, what's the god, I was trying to remember the gender neutral term for uncle and aunt, but I can't remember it. I knew the word previously, but I forgot. But you would be a very trolly guardian. You would be a very trolly guardian. You would be a very trolly family member if you had like a niece or a nephew. God, you would like look at your nephew or niece and be like, "Hey, kid, want to know where all your teeth came from? The tooth fairy, and she's gonna bring them back eventually someday." You're like that meme. You're like that vine of the guy in the back, like slowly closing the car, like shade, and the kid is inside the car. And the dude in the back is going, "Oh, the car's gonna eat you! The car's gonna eat you!" And the kid's like fucking screaming. You'll stick with being... Yeah, honestly, that's valid. That is also very much valid. You'll probably have a kid refer to you by your name rather than... Yeah, that's valid. You get to teach them things like how to wrestle their teddy bears into piles of blankets. Hey, hell yeah, hell yeah. Stick it to the man, and by the man, I mean the teddy bear. Oh, there's like some distinct lines over here that I'm gonna have to like remove. Kid will ask what happens to clothes in the laundry. You'll tell them we close the laundry door so we don't hear them scream! Jesus Christ! Oh god, that is horrifying. That is some fucking Grimm Brothers type of horror story right there. Holy crap. That kid's not gonna need to buy Goosebumps at all. That kid's not gonna need to buy R.L. Stein books. Cause that kid's gonna have you instead as a guardian to tell creepy stories. Holy shit. You, T, are gonna become the R.L. Stein to that kid. By the end of you watching a kid, they'll be more scared of air conditioners than H.P. Lovecraft. Oh, God. Oh my god. That is fucking terrifying. Terrifying, terrifying. God. Last time you babysat your nieces and nephews, their parents came home to them leg dropping their teddy bears on a massive pile of pillows and blankets from the couch. Oh god, that's actually great. That's great. I love that. I love that. Kids are fucking wild. They can be so silly. Alright, we've got 15 minutes left before we head on over to Genshin. I might actually end stream momentarily so I can separate my VODs from the art stream to the game stream. So I might end it for like a second there, guys, once the art process part of the stream is done. It's gonna be a lot easier for me once the VOD hits. Okay, okay. Kids will do the most insane shit if you take your eyes off for a sec. Yeah, that actually reminds you of a story your little cousin did to your aunt like over a decade ago because it's still so funny. Oh god. My biggest, my core, well not core memory, but the core thing that my parents always remember me by as a toddler was I accidentally jumped on top of my uncle's stomach when I was randomly climbing a table, and like I ended up like getting really close to the couch that he was lying down in, and I jumped and I landed straight on his abdomen, straight up on his stomach, and I knocked the wind out of that man. Just like straight up like cartoon butt jump, like a butt lands onto my uncle's stomach and fucking knocks him out. Fucking destroys 2 lifespans out of his entire body. Yeah, my parents were not happy about that. Oh man. Alright, I think we're doing good. I'm gonna go ahead and align, just like really, just like get rid of the basic lines on the broken chunks over here. Just like add them like that. Your parent, oh no, your aunt was your aunt was potty training him, and being an old Hispanic woman, she is screaming at the kid in Spanish, poop poop right now, and he is freaked out because you know he's being yelled at. So after a scream training session, he went behind the couch to play with his toys or something. Oh no, I feel like this kid's either gonna poop behind the couch or something. An hour passes by and your aunt goes, "What the fuck is that?" And this little dude, you were not there, but your brother describes it. Shitty comedic moment. Holy shit. Oh, literal holy shit. Oh my god. Oh god. Thanks for the ab workout, T. Holy fucking shit. Oh god. Oh god. That killed me. Oh, I need a minute. I need to... How can I concentrate at work when you fucking pop off this fucking story about a kid being traumatized by his Spanish aunt yelling so badly at them that they fucking reactively shit behind the floor on the couch? Oh my god. Oh god, I knew what he was doing was wrong. God, that reminds me. Oh god, that reminds me. I once peed myself in front of the supermarket waiting for my mom. Oh god, I was like, I think I was like 5 years old or something, 4 or 5 years old. And I vaguely remember it, but not really. I only remember the fact that I told my mom I need to go to the bathroom,
and we were outside, and I don't remember it happening, but I remember my mom yelling at me, being like, "What the fuck, Dia?" And we immediately rushed back home. And years later, my mom tells me the story. And she was like, "Yeah, so I came out of the grocery store real quickly because I needed to buy something off to the side, and I kept you like on a leash outside of the store, and you really needed to use the bathroom, but I told you to wait, and so I told you to wait, and I went to the store really quickly, and when I came back, there was a puddle of piss right underneath you, and your clothes were fucking stained." And I was listening on that, and I was like trying to remember it, and I was like, did that really happen? Because I only remember the need to pee and me wanting to use the bathroom, and that was it. Yeah, my mom used to have those kitty, like, toddler leashes back in the day, because when she was, like, super, super pregnant with my brother, she would used to walk me on a leash, because I was one of those kids that would just, like, fucking bolt to the other side of the district, never to be seen again. And my mom, who was, like, super, super pregnant at the time, didn't want to lose sight of me. And she had me on a walking leash, like the kitty, fucking torso walking leash. And I think she kept it for me up until I started, like, going to preschool or something, like, because at the time I was still very much, like, very active as a kid, and she didn't want to lose sight of me, especially because my dad was never able to, like, be with them as well, because he was working a 9-to-5 job, and so my mom was, like, very, very worried about fucking losing sight of me. So I was like, well, I was one of those kids that was very adventurous when I was really, really young, and my mom was very paranoid about me, like leaving her sight and, like, basically never returning ever again. But understandably, she also didn't want to lose sight of me when she wanted to, like, go pick up something really quickly off from the store. So, like, I mean, lady just had to keep me on a leash for a second there, and she did say a second, but I couldn't hold it in. So I just kid me just, like, took a leak all over the floor. God. You have chimkin. Hey, heck yeah, congratulations. What kind of what type of chicken do you got? Is it like a nice grilled chicken? Is it like a chicken stew? What kind of chicken? Let me go ahead and savor and get these out of the way. Decide to be lazy and get to Kentucky. Ooh, KFC. Nice. Not bad, not bad. God. I haven't had KFC in a while. They got real expensive over here at my place, so I usually only buy them at, like, promotions whenever they have, like, a promotion happening. And they're also not really the size they usually, like, give me aren't really that great, except for if it's like a bucket of chicken. So, yeah. Guys, here's your half-an-hour reminder to go follow Goodwitch if you want to see her donathon tomorrow. Aha, 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 aha. Gently persuades you all to go follow my friend for her big event tomorrow. Yeah, I changed up the promotion, the timed advertisement, for instead of her post, I put a link to her following, to her Twitch account, because it makes more sense. Holding and petting chickens is relaxing. Your cousin has, aww. It's like giving me, like, Ed and Eddie vibes, where it's like, oh, I like chickens, Eddie. Pet the chicken, pet the chicken, pet the chicken, Eddie. I love chickens, but they do pack a mean clock. They do pack a mean beak to them. I know this because I used to feed chickens with corn back in the days of when I was with my cousins in the village, in their local towns, and they used to like own chickens. You are butter toast, man. Butter toast? Oh, oh my god, fucking Ed's butter toast. Butter toast. I like chickens, Eddie. Oh man, I love Ed is so good. Ed is so good. I used to have a kitty crush on Double D when I was really young. I like Double D. He was the reasonable cast of the bunch. The paranoid reasonable cast. Preteen Dia had a type for her boys. It was either between Double D or what's his name? Heat Blast from Ben 10. I didn't give a shit about Ben Tennyson. I just gave a shit for the hot flame guy. Double D is that? Ah! I got. Okay, hang on. I gotta do the thing. No, not do that! Ah! Okay, I'm back. I had to momentarily die from the D's nuts pulverizing me. For you, it was May Canker. May Canker was pretty cool. Yeah, understandable. The Canker sisters were pretty cool. Like, I can understand it if somebody would have a crush on them. Marie Kinker for you. Oh my god. Nice. Respect, honestly. Dia had weird crushes growing up. Like, it was, like, it ranged from, like, Double D to Kopaka and Tahu from Bionicle to, I don't fucking know, one of the characters from Butt Ugly Martians. Don't ask me why. I was 5 years old and I found one of the Martians kind of cute. I had very weird tastes as a kid. You think you just pinpointed where Goth Girls for you came from? Hey, congratulations, T. You did yourself some self-analysis right there, buddy. Congratulations. We're very proud of you. Oh, man. Meanwhile, I'm over here being like, I've been a monster fucker since I didn't even realize what monster fucking was when I was a kid. God. Okay, I'm gonna do another 15 minutes, just to highlight the rocks over here between the sky. Just to highlight it with, I'm just gonna highlight them with the a lighter tone compared to the black lines that are jutting out from them, because it's a little bit off shooting to see the black lines, especially from such a distance. In tea times, when people were saying Starfire, you were team Blackfire. Was that the ship between Raven and Star? What's her name? I forgot her name. Blackfire was Starfire's sister. Oh, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. That's fair. That's fair. I didn't watch Teen Titans that much growing up, so yeah. I really don't know much of the cast except for the main 4. You're trying to determine your monster fucker origins. Oh, I know mine. Fucking had a crush on Bugs Bunny when I was like fucking 5 or 6 and I wanted to marry him. So, or would that be considered the furry origins? I don't fucking know. Monster fucker, furry, they're very close. They're very closely correlated to one another, so. The robot fucker was because of Bionicles. That I know. That I distinctly remember. I mean, they kind of go hand. Yeah. And I mean, let's be real. Bugs Bunny in and of itself, he's not even a furry at this point. He's a demigod of chaos and hell. So, I don't think we need to consider him an anthro character at this point. Lola Bunny here. Honestly valid. We've all liked a Sonic character. Dude! Oh my god! I don't even have... Do I even have... Hang on. Can I... I used to ship... I had OCs. I had Sonic OCs specifically to ship them with Knuckles and Silver specifically. I loved Knuckles, the Echidna, and Silver the Hedgehog so much when I was like 12 or 13 that I made OCs specifically to ship them with. I don't even know if I can even find them at this point. Like, I don't even know if I like scanned them. Silver. Nope, I didn't scan it at all. It's in my sketchbook somewhere from when I was in 5th grade. It's never gonna see the light of day again. I very much really I liked Knuckles a lot, and Silver as well. God. It's really funny to me when you think about it, like all the characters that you had crushes on as a kid. Man, I feel like I'm the weird one when it comes to like my crushes, because I genuinely had like the weirdest, like I genuinely did, like I had a lot of my crushes growing up, fictional crushes, were not like even humanoid. A lot of them weren't even humanoid to begin with, and it's like, oh no, uh-oh, I have a pattern. I have a pattern. Like, I'm trying to remember what my first human crush was. Like, I would say Double D. I would say Double D, probably. Cause I used to want to smooch that boy. As a 10-year-old. I wanted to hold his hand. And I want to give him a little kiss on the cheek, because he deserved it. And he was very much a very paranoid boy, and I wanted to give him some reassurance. That boy needs therapy and a good hand holding. Especially all the therapy from what the fuck his friends do to him. Especially Eddie. So much. You get that? Most of your old art is buried in a box taped shut. Never. Dude, I have a whole like box. 2 boxes, that is, of my art stored in my room. One of them is dedicated to my art from like 2007, from when I was in fucking, what was that, like 4th or 5th grade, up until like the end of high school. So I have a lot of art from that segment in my life, and a lot of sketchbooks from that part of my life that are never to be seen again because, oh boy, a lot of them are very cringe, very distasteful, and I was one of those kids that tried to draw NSFW stuff. Which, yeah, I mean, who doesn't as a kid want to try drawing stuff that, like, was not meant for them. So, yeah. It was really bad, it was really shitty, and I hope to never, ever have anybody find out about them ever. Ever. You know what double D mean? Oh my god. Ostrava! Wait, you remember now who was the first monster girl you were, you liked? She was humanoid though, so not sure if it counts. Who was it? Tell the audience. Tell the audience. I wanna know. If I can talk about my own fucking weird ass monster fucker boyfriends, then you should admit yours, T. You should admit your girlfriends. Tammy, the biker girl from my life. Oh, well that's actually cute. That's not bad. Tammy's cute. Understandable though. Understandable. I can see that. Oh my god. Throat's getting sore. Let me just take a sippy of water. Man. You forgot she was in the show. Ah, interesting. I didn't watch much of my life as a teenage robot growing up, so I didn't really have any connections to the characters, but I watched it later on in my life, so I find some of the I find Jenny pretty cute. Alright. Let me go ahead and get this highlighted. Ah, I see. I'm trying to remember what my earliest, like, anime crush was. I think it might have been... God, I'm trying to remember, like, I think it might have been Kakashi from Naruto, but I'm also trying to remember if I even... No! No! You know who I liked? God, what was his name again? The main character from Digimon Frontiers. I had a crush on him. But I didn't have a crush on specifically the human version of him. I had a crush on his fucking, final Digiform when he turned into this like sick looking like beastly knight of a person in his Digiform. I had a crush on that instead. So I mean, caters towards my inner monster fucker, I guess. God. Oh god, I was never sane to begin with when it comes to my monster preferences. But yeah, I think like officially from from actual human characters, probably Kakashi. Probably Kakashi was my first like genuine like anime crush. Because I used to make like I used to like draw OC specific. I made an OC, a Naruto OC specifically for dating Kakashi and smooching him. And I did that as well with Rock Lee, because I found the boy really cute. To the point where I made an OC specifically to smooch the guy.
What about the flower Digimon from the original team? You forget its name. Ooh, no. You know who I had a crush on from the earlier Digimon ones? In Digimon Tamers. I didn't have a crush on like any of the humans, but in the official dub, in the official German dub, Renamon was voiced by a very, very, like, low, gravelly, like, male voice. And I remember kid me being like, oh my god, I love him, and I have a crush on him, and I want to marry Renamon. It took me, like, ages to figure out that Renamon was, like, female in, like, all the other, like, versions of the fucking show. But for some reason, Renamon in Digimon Tamers in German was voiced by a male, and so I had a crush on them specifically because of the voice. Renamon was awakenings for some kids for sure. Honestly, literally. I don't know what that says about me when I liked the male dub of Renamon. I don't know, man. The monster fucker, I guess it still, like, accumulates for the monster fucker, though, so. It was inevitable. Oh, this is, like, accounts for that part. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use the take the mountain over here. Let's start adding to this thing. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Kiva from Megas XLR! We got a Megas XLR mention, everybody! Let's go! You love giant robots. I love giant robots. Chicks love giant robots. She could break you any day of the week. Honestly, valid, fucking valid. Man, I haven't thought of Megas XLR in ages, dude. Man, that was that was honestly a really good show. That reminds you of Alex from Totally Spies had a crush on her. Ah, of course. That's fair. That's honestly valid. Alex's was pretty cool. Absolutely valid of a choice, though. Okay, it's getting later than usual, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop. God, I'm gonna stop soon once I'm gonna stop the art stream soon once I get at least like 2 of the rock parts done. God, I'm nowhere near complete in this. I said I'm like close to being complete, but boy, I still feel like I'm nowhere near completion to this. And you know,
Ostrava can always tell me to stop any day, but I'm like, no, no. You cannot stop the unstoppable artist. People are gonna be like, Dia, that's enough, you did good. And I'm like, no, but more. But I gotta add more. I gotta make it good. Gotta make it good, man. You say it's good enough and I'm like, but is it? The too much genes in me is working immeasurably, so. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just like really quickly like pinpoint some of the lines over here. I see the black spots over here. Just gonna go ahead and fix that. Okay, after this I'm gonna zoom out and see how this looks like. Chicks love giant robots. I love giant robots. We love giant robots. Okay. Okay, not bad. Okay. Have I seen any of the renditions of Megas made in Armored Core? Really? They made Megas XLR in Armored Core 6. Honestly, valid. That is kind of expected, but I was also not expecting it. That's actually really cool. I have not. That's actually really cool that they did it. Some people really took time taking them. Ooh, that's actually really cool. I don't really follow much of Armored Core besides whenever she shares it on her Tumblr page, but that's actually really cool, really cool. Let's see. Wait, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and just like really quickly. What is this from? Ah, this is from the mountain itself. There we go. Okay. Chicks love giant robots. Okay. Let's see. Final verdict. Final verdict is that I still have to do a little bit of fix up on the backdrop. A little bit of fix up on the sky itself, especially the part where it's connecting with the backdrop of it, and then do maybe some added stuff for the tree, and after that it should be done. So those are my 3 main things I wanna work through this by the end of this week, and hopefully Ostrava's gonna get his banner done. So yeah. Well, we did progress, everybody. Congratulations. Pat ourselves on the back. Anyway, I'm gonna stop stream for a second. Maybe give myself like a 15-minute break. And we're gonna head on over to playing Genshin tonight. You guys okay with that? You guys okay with a 15-minute break? I'm gonna stop stream just because I want to separate the VODs between the art stream and the game stream separately. It's a lot easier for me to handle. If I want to be more busy, I can always do another comm. If I want to be more busy, I could. Well, I mean, Hey, that's more hey, listen, I do love me a good monetary gain, but hit me up once we're done with the banner. We can talk. We can talk. Wink. You're good with it. Cabring so good right now. In Yakuza, you mean? Yeah, that's Gucci. All right, we're gonna stop stream for now for a second here, and I'll see you guys in 15 minutes. All right.